smooth bullshit.
Step right up, got tickets on sale. In today's episode, trains coming off the rails. Watch it all burn from the screen on your phone. But don't you worry about it, you're safe at home. Every talking head will tell you everything's fine. It's the blind leading the blind. Yeah, it's a circus out here, we're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that is the truth. Get your popcorn ready and pour you something strong. If the world's still spinning, the shit show goes on. Well, the world's strongest man just dropped the ball, and the tent's caving in from the weight of it all. Yeah, the lion's out the cage, puppets in a rage, and the ringleader's on parade. It's a circus out here, we're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that is the truth. Get your popcorn ready and pour you something strong. If the world's still spinning, the shit show goes on.
Come on! Witness the greatest show on earth! Ignore the flames!
It's a circus out here, we're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that is the truth. Get your popcorn ready and pour you something strong. If the world's still spinning, the shit show goes on.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I have to add me to it before you all can hear me talk. Happy FriYay. How y'all doing? All 6 of my faves. So, who got the booby? Neil, you got the booby. You got the booby for a Friday. You get to play with it all day. The wife will be so happy you'll leave her alone so she can get shit done. Morning, Mouse. And morning, Niels. Morning, Sun Honey. How are you, darling? And Kaya, how are you in New Zealand? 4:15 a.m. there, and she's already up. Oh my gosh, you make me tired just saying it. And Mr. Andy, how are you, sir? And Phil, what's up? How are you? Good morning. Niels is a boob. Oh, well, now he's got one to play with. He doesn't have to play with himself anymore. Maybe that's why Niels plays with himself, because he's a boob. See, Niels likes boobs. Everybody likes boob. Boob makes everybody smile. Andy, I'm still getting your refugee bedroom ready for you. Oh, that's nice. We'll take Andy. We'll make him one of us. So, how's everybody's Friday? Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers in this beautiful world. P. Digits, what's up, sir? You like boobs too, see? I'm telling you, boobs make everybody smile. It's sunshine in here today. I wanted to go camping. That ain't happening. I think I'm going to have to get me a new computer, though. I've about had it. This morning, I was trying to get my stuff set up. Halfway through it, it decides to shut down. Lost all my shit. Had to start all over. Let's just say that we got to hear some really colorful words out of Gigi first thing this morning. Somewhere I've said, I think it's time you just go get one. But I don't want to spend an arm and a leg, and laptop is not working for streaming. Fools wants me to get a Mac. I don't want a Mac. I'm not going to learn to redo shit. I mean, it works different. All the buttons are in different spots, and my brain don't work like a Mac. My brain works like, I don't know, Windows or whatever the hell this is. So I did find a small one that's like that Mac one that he talks about. Because the Mac one he talks about is a small square, like 4 inches by 4 inches. That's how big it is. So you got that little one, Nails? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I have to cough. Good morning, Wanda. How are you, darling? The MacBook Pro. I don't know. Is that what the little tiny square is? So anyways, they have some that are like Windows that are like that. So I'm going to look into them and see. They're cheaper than if I buy a whole PC, I think. So good morning, Ma. Feel the new cuss words from here on out. Thank you, darling. I need all the help I can get. We haven't even figured out where we're doing Mother's Day at yet this year. Like the kids are like, Mom, what do you want to do? I don't really want to go out to eat. I'd rather stay home when we cook our own food. Again, there's that whole thing of people touching my food. Gigi, you can still download Chrome and use it in lieu of Windows. It works really well. Yeah, I know, but all those buttons that you have to understand, I use it for so much stuff. I create my merch. I do all that stuff. And when you're talking about new buttons, like when you're talking about a Mac versus a Windows, they're completely different animals. And so, I just think I'd have a really hard time working it. I'd have to work with somebody's before I'd be dedicated to buying one. That's for sure. Good morning, Nate. AV, what's up? Good morning. Mouse is part of the Democratic Party. I don't think so. Mr. Nate, how you doing, sir? So yeah, so I think I'm gonna look into them. I don't know. I will look at the little Mac thing, but I gotta say I really don't want to learn new shit. I mean, I was pissed when they changed Excel and all that, when they changed the windows and they made everything different. Oh, that pissed me off. Because when I went to do like make up graphs or make anything, everything was screwed up. I couldn't find nothing. Everything went to shit after XP. I know. You're washing walls for Mother's Day, probably working on some changes. Furniture is moved. So, sometimes it's just good to go through, and I need to do that. Really, what's supposed to get done this month is I'm supposed to clean out all of my mom's stuff out of our hanger. And gotta tell you, I know it needs to be done, but I really don't want to do it. It's going to make us all bally and shit. Because it's going to be me and my daughter doing it, so. Good morning, Hairbag. How are you? So, I sent some of your links. The ones I haven't sent links, I don't have your emails or whatever, so can't. And AV, You got to figure out how I'm going to remember what your email is because I don't. I'm pretty sure I have it though, but I just don't remember which one it is. And Hairbag too. I think I have his, but I don't remember which one it is. Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure I have it, AV. I just don't know which one because it's like I don't know. I think it's your name or something, and I don't know people by their names. You only got one. You know, I was listening. I get up there. So yeah. What else? I want to go camping. I got to season my Blackstone, but I have to get the right host because, of course, I ordered the wrong host. I didn't order one with a regulator on it. So now I have to send back the one that I ordered and get the right one. Oh my gosh. It's just a big old pain in the ass. I'd come up on panel, but I'm never privy to the links. P Digits, I don't have your email. If you send me your email, my email is in the description, I think. It's yankandgutter@gmail.com. And when I say yank and gutter, it's yank, the letter N, gutter, @gmail.com. And if you send me an email and tell me who you is, then I will send you links when I send them to everybody else. And you guys can come up on panel. Britt, how are you, darling? Yours would start with the M. Okay. Oh, see, okay. I think I could find it by doing that. By clicking M, because it'll bring up Marvin and Mouse and, all the M's. But see, how will I remember that? Think about it, Hairbag. M. What's Hairbag? It starts with an M. Why the fuck would it start with an M? Wanda, yours starts with a W. I don't have yours either, Wanda. Maybe I should just drop the link and say, fuck it, huh? It's not like I have a bunch of crazies in here. I don't know where Mouse is. She's like lurking in the back. She's lurking in chat with her little tiny sugary eyeballs. No, you don't want to add me. I have a tendency to reduce the numbers that's watching. Oh shit, so do I. Just why do you think I only got 12? AV needs to bring espresso and boxing gloves if you do that, right? So yeah. I think we're actually gonna have a nice Mother's Day. I thought. I'm hoping it would be really nice. Oh, looky, there's Mouse. Mouse, you know how to bring yourself up, girl.
Hey,
Wow, look at that avatar.
you like it?
Wow. Mouse is making a change on her attitude. Y'all better look out.
I'm looking for justice.
Justice. The mouse has left the house and justice has arrived.
AB's looking for round 2 down there in chat.
Okay, Ma.
That was a lot of fun yesterday. And I got to thank both boys for being a good sport. They were good sports. We had fun. And Hairbag, too.
Yeah, that was pretty funny to watch. You guys were, of course. I mean, I enjoy a good scuffle, should I say. There's
Yeah.
Airbag.
A good roughen up. A good troll.
That's right. Good morning, Airbag.
Good morning, lady.
So how is your morning?
Mine does start with an F.
Okay.
Because I always type it. Well, I'm not going to say it out loud to get you to come
Right.
up.
Yeah, well, I mean, and that's the problem is if they have like different names than what I'm used to hearing them by, then it kind of, it kind of messes
You're out the
with.
wing, PG.
What's
Type-
that?
You're out the wing.
No, it's actually the first letter of your first name, Hairbag, not the first letter of your last name. So that would be the one that should bring up.
Was
But it's
it?
an,
I thought it was them.
Mine comes up with your first letter of your first name. I don't want to dox you. Come on.
right. Quit making her say that. And did you say I'm echoing, Hairback?
No, it was me. I didn't realize I had another thing open.
Oh,
Okay. I was like, wait, am I echoing?
Sorry.
it's okay.
No worries. Where is Fatty? Where's Fatty?
Oh, you're right. I don't know. You'll have to go find him, maybe.
No,
But
don't bring him here.
That was not a Democrat versus Republican conversation yesterday.
No, it was not.
You're gonna have to go find about 5 more men. No.
I love the fact that us 2 women could take on 3 men. No problem. Of course, Hairbag wasn't saying a lot, but no problems, man. I mean, they didn't have a chance in hell. They might as well have just sat there and said nothing.
Well, I'll tell you why I didn't say anything, and it's because I didn't know much about the topic you guys were talking about. So I figure it was better to remain silent.
Well, I started to say, I figured you were the smart one and said, nope, I'm not stepping on that.
That's right. These bitches aren't baiting
What I
me.
did, yeah.
But it was a lot of fun. It was just all in fun though.
It was lots of fun, but we still kicked their asses.
Yeah, we did.
You men didn't have a chance in hell.
I'll tell you what, guys,
Never.
it was like watching 3 men tap dance. No, river dance is a better word.
I love that Rex, man. He stuck right with us, man. He was like,
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
I see the light of day. You sons of bitches are not dragging me into that. He was not having it. Well, that should tell you everything you need to know, AB. You always lose to females.
That's just so wrong.
It is fun to squash them, though. I love that it's all in good fun and we can just have fun and not.
Oh, yes.
Nobody takes offense. And we probably would have lost if RB would have been there, though. I would have been scared.
Oh, yeah. Arby is, yeah. He's like an ace in the hole, isn't he?
Yeah, he got way too much wit that we don't have.
Oh boy.
So I hear you were back out at the wrestling match last night.
I was, and I kicked some ass.
Oh my goodness.
It was a good match. I gotta tell you though, it's kind of frustrating because after the match, you really want to take credit, but you didn't get it. You didn't get to lay one punch in. Like you didn't get to do one thing. And so it's almost like dissatisfying. It's like somebody giving you a trophy without you winning it.
Yeah, they just drew the names from that. Okay, you're the winner.
Right. That's kind of how you feel once you're done. I mean, yeah, of course it's a big talk thing, but it's all in talk, but it's still even while they're wrestling, I'm like, get up, bitch. What are you doing? Get up. I'm going to knock you down. I mean, I'm like, I'm literally talking to myself and pretty much telling myself how wrong I'm doing it.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, it's a lot of fun to watch them.
You know, I subbed to one of those and I never get notifications about them being on.
Well, sometimes YouTube will do that and you have to go back, unsub, and then resub with notifications because YouTube has a tendency to do that. I've had to do that a few times. For a while, I wasn't getting Fool's notifications. So I had to go and unsub his channel and then resub, and then it would give me his notifications.
Remember to go all the way up to the top and click the all bell when you hit the notification.
Yeah, but I thought that messed with the person's algorithm when you do that.
Oh, Lord, no, you get it. It's setting up notifications for you. It has nothing to do backwards to them.
See,
it's
that's
just letting your account know that anytime they go live, anytime they put out a video, anytime they put out a short
post,
you will get a notification with the all bell. So yes, always hit the all bell.
I usually do. I'll have to go in and redo it then.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm getting a vibe here.
You're getting the vibe. Uh-oh.
The boys are gonna come corners again. What do you think? I'm just playing, y'all.
I hope they've done their homework this time.
AV, I think you're being paged somewhat.
We're gonna make Hairbag the ref.
Okay.
He's gonna be the referee. We're putting his ass in black and white stripes. That's it.
Hey, outlaw.
How are you, Sir Outlaw? Was your ears ringing by chance?
Somebody is in Discord Beetlejuice and everybody. I hear it, y'all. I hear it.
Oh, Outlaw. Did you come for another whooping? Is that what you was coming for, boy?
Oh,
I sent you the link. I haven't been getting notifications for a long time for 100% of my subscriptions. Yeah, Wanda, they have a tendency to do that. The ones that you really want to, get notifications from, I just go back, unsub, resub, and do re-notification. That way it clicks again. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, it messes with YouTube and they forget, oh no.
It just refreshes it. They must have forgot.
It is kind of frustrating though. It's like, damn it, I pushed it for a reason. And then y'all aren't sending me the notifications. You've done it many times. I know. I don't know how else to fix it. There's AV.
Come on, you can do it.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm back. I'm barely here. Hey, GG Mouse, what up? Bet, Hairbag.
Hey, put him up.
We wasn't sure if you were actually coming in, if you're just going to keep chasing your tail there, because the circle just kept going around and around and around and around. It's like, wait, he's chasing his tail. Give him a minute.
Get these two together there.
I'm coming in to say I would have won that argument, but Mouse is there, and I don't argue with little short people.
Lies. You did argue. That's the deal, though. You did argue, and you still lost. And look, now you got your crony, and here he is. Outlaw. What's up?
What are we arguing about today?
So we got our ass whooped yesterday. I'm like, I ain't did
I don't
nothing. I was on the go, man.
She was asleep.
We didn't even have to try. It was like you guys bent over and let us beat your ass.
I told you my goddamn picture. Man, GG.
I don't recall this happening.
And then I turned around last night and beat all those. And then I turned around last night and beat your ass. Well, no, I didn't get to beat your ass out loud, but
Well, I did see Andrea did finally make it to the ring. I did get to see an Andrea match. I'm ready for her, Outlaw. I'm ready for her. That should have been me on the wheel.
I
Should have
agree.
been me on the
You
wheel.
were, Mouse, you were on the wheel.
I was,
Was
but it
she?
should have landed on me.
So you guys got a character for her now and everything? Outlaw, where'd you go?
That sounded like the answer was classified.
Hold on, guys. I had to talk to Pops. Hold on.
Okay. Hey, Chrome, what's up? Beat over and beat over. Exactly. I beat his ass, man. I'm telling you.
You changing my picture. Y'all quit too much.
Oh,
Oh, put my battle armor on.
y'all like that.
Pause.
That's why they stayed so long, because they liked it.
No
I don't know.
comment.
All I remember was I was left walking to the store by myself over a damn soda. Like that was it. That was just
I will say my performance was for somebody else, and I got in trouble. I got in big trouble with that shit.
Good morning, Dome.
Good.
Now you changed your whole answer. Now is that what you're saying?
That's why I don't date no more. Man, I'm out of this shit. Better stay single, fella. You gonna get in trouble just for saying no.
I loved it. No, how? No, but no. Men are controlling. Men are controlling. Oh, okay. Then I give you the first fucking scenario, and you're like, no.
Mouse, you see why? Now you see why I only date half the year. You see? You see, Mouse? You see?
Yeah, AB, you did step in it yesterday.
Oh my
That's
goodness.
it. Why, you see why I don't date between Thanksgiving and Mother's Day? I'd be in trouble.
I'm willing to fully admit we drug y'all there.
Oh, dude, we did.
Like, y'all
We
didn't
did.
want to do that. We drug y'all there.
We did drag you there. We're sorry. Kinda. Not really. You want to do it again?
They got us that close to Mother's Day.
Oh
It was a
my
setup.
goodness.
It was a setup.
That was
It was a
perfect.
setup. It was a setup.
You guys walked right into it. I mean, you didn't even try to hold back. I think you were running to the door.
I keep telling you, I'm gonna fuck something up. I'm not ashamed. I'm a man. I tell matches all the time. I know I'm gonna mess up.
You got your oil can just looking for the watering trough, don't you?
I'm just gonna look. What you expect me to say? You know I was gonna say some stupid shit. You know I was.
No.
Come on.
We just had to set it just right to step you into it. That was our fault. Blame us, guys.
I still don't understand how I got in trouble, Hairbag. I still don't understand.
Really?
No, I really don't. I'm a man, Hairbag. I don't know, dog. I don't know.
You don't remember telling me no that if I went to the store you'd replace me.
No shit.
What's wrong with that? Is something wrong with that? See?
I don't know.
See?
The fact that here's the deal was he was packing his shit. Remember, he was packing his shit if she went to the store, man. He was
I would have been
done.
gone by the time she came back. Exactly.
I said no, and you went, I'm out. I am not controlling.
How's that? I left. What? I don't see nothing wrong with that.
Oh, you're opening that can again.
See, drug him right back into it. That was easy, wasn't it, Airbag?
I might need a counseling session because I still.
You better just grab the bag of gummies and eat the whole damn bag.
I was just gonna leave her when she came back. I was like, "This ain't working out. See you later." That's what I'm supposed to do.
Just lay there and take it, baby. It'll be over in a minute.
I know what you're supposed to do, Sherry. I thought that we were supposed to do.
Hey, Jerry.
You did good.
At the end, with Gigi, I said I would go with her. At the end, I'll
You
be there.
didn't say that. You said no first. Remember how I explained this? The control starts at the very beginning when you say no. No, you're not going.
Yeah, why you think I got a different picture? I don't trust what Gigi be saying. Somebody could put this shit up.
Man, I don't try anymore because they don't understand what's being said.
Oh, we don't understand English. It's too hard.
Remember, we forgot. They're not single women. They are married women. They done had these conversations for 20 years. Yeah. They know how to manipulate men like it ain't.
I'm telling you, you ain't telling me no. Now, that's not to say that there's not times that Marv don't go, no, I don't think we're going to do that. And I go, oh, fuck, okay. And you know what? I know whether I can push it or not. I know whether I can push.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, see, he knows.
Yeah, Marv knows. Now I ain't going with her. She's gonna run her mouth. Like, I'm not gonna be standing there. No, go ahead, honey. You can handle it. Don't drag me over that.
That's right. Make sure you're packing, honey. I'll see you when you get back. That's how that whole conversation would go.
Oh, I dated a girl like Gigi, man. That mouth. Oh my God. Do you know I had to actually stand there like I'm threatening a dude so they wouldn't hurt her? That's what you gotta do with a girl with him. You gotta be like, I dare you say something to her. That's how you gotta be. You gotta be all ready to fight everybody at all times.
And she's looking at the next fight. She's like, did you want to fight? Did you want to fight?
The next, I'm telling you.
Wow.
Let her loose in a mall. Oh, she gonna start like you said, the food. She gonna start an argument there. The clothing, standing in line. Oh man, you got to be ready. You got to start your physical fitness before your girl actually go out to. Man, Gigi will get you in trouble, man.
When we go out somewhere to eat, my kids will go. They'll go, where do you guys want to go eat? And they'll look straight at me. And I'll go, well, I don't know. Where do you guys want to eat? Well, I don't know, Mom. We don't know if the oil in the fryer has been changed. If there's fucking bubble gum in the parking lot.
Yeah.
Because they know the things that I'm going to bitch about.
In other words, where can we go that Mom's not going to throw an immortal fit about it before we get out of there? Like, what can we get her in and out of safely?
Yeah, yes. Without all of us being embarrassed, humiliated, and never wanting to go out in public again. Well, good luck. See, this is why it's better if we just go home and make steaks.
I believe it too. I believe everything Gigi's saying.
Oh yeah, I'm telling you.
I believe it all. I believe it.
Well, and we all, our family is a little colorful, to say the least. Like, you got me, who's the picky bitch, and then you have like my youngest son's girlfriend, she's really loud. Like, if you think I'm loud, she's like on top of me loud. Like, her voice echoes for miles. And when she goes, hi, it goes through the whole fucking place. I don't care if it's like, 18 acres. You will hear her through the entire place. She's that loud. And then, of course, you got the rest of my family who has all their colorful little parts. I'm sure when we walk in, the waiters are just like, oh no, fuck, not this again. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I would much rather eat at home. That's
me.
Yeah,
that's me. I'd rather eat at home.
Mm-hmm. I'm thinking about going out. Yep.
Yeah.
I like the eating at home better anyway.
Okay, traditions.
Gigi just reminds me of my ex when we used to go out and eat and they get her order wrong, Mouse. The depression that goes over me, like she is finna kill y'all. She's finna kill y'all. I'm sitting there like, ain't nothing I can do.
Well,
Ain't nothing I can do.
9 times out of 10, once I get to a restaurant, I'm already hungry. I could eat the ass out of a cow, and now you fucked up my order. We're probably gonna have problems. And no, I don't want you to go back and fix it because now I don't trust what you're gonna do.
See what I'm saying?
Give me my money back,
See?
and I will leave and go home and make my own food. And then I will and say, hurry up and eat that nasty shit so we can go home and I can eat real food.
Since I've been there, Mouse. It's the most depressing because I'm scared to eat in front of her. The lunch that he's giving me on every bite of the food, it's like, I dare you enjoy it. I dare
Yeah, I am that way though. If you
scared.
fuck up my food and you sit in front of me and eat while they fuck up my food, I'm probably
Oh my God.
away. I'm gonna be like, man, that is low.
I'm like, I'm taking it home.
Yeah, usually Marvin will scarf his food, like, and he'll end up with indigestion later because he scarfed his food down.
I've been there.
See, a rule of thumb for me, typically, if they get something wrong, but it's still close enough, I'm just like, yeah, fuck it, I'll eat it. But if it's like really bad, like it's a chicken sandwich versus a hamburger or something, like no, we got to change that, broski. But yeah, typically I just eat it.
I was a waitress, so here's my deal. And yes, you can get it wrong, and I understand it. But you know what? I paid the consequences when I did get it wrong. My tip wasn't as big. I had to deal with a bitchy person at the table now. I mean, all those things, because now you ruin basically the trust. They don't even trust whether you can bring them a side of toast because you couldn't handle getting their fucking omelet right. They asked for no onions, and now it's got double the onions in it, and
See,
you wonder why they're
my issue.
pissed.
Yeah, my thing is always about leaving stuff out. Like, how hard is that not to add it? How hard is that?
Now you see why I give the before I go to the bathroom, I give the cooks and the waiters a security brief, and I'm like, y'all better get this right. I was like, it's gonna be some hell if y'all don't get her order right.
I just think that with any job you do, you're supposed to give 110%. That's what you're supposed to do. So if you fuck up and you don't, and it's something, and here's the deal. The other thing is how they come off to me. If I say, you stuck onions in my shit, and they go, oh yeah, sorry. What do you want me to do? We're gonna have problems. I want the entire table comped now, bitch. Not just
I'm getting out and sitting in my car till my food get ready. I ain't sitting there, Gigi. I ain't sitting there.
We're leaving, and we're. You know what? They'll probably pay me to leave. So.
Yeah. My bag, I've been there, dog. I give them a security. You better get her order right.
Did you see y'all's last comment, Gigi?
What's that?
Marv brings the bail money when they go out to eat.
That's probably right. No, I just think that there's a way to do it and a way not to do it. And if they're not going to, and this day and age, they are really bad about not giving you any good customer service. It's the shittiest service I've ever seen. It didn't used to be like that. People actually gave a shit about their meals and they gave a shit about how they gave service and they don't care anymore. You'll find one though, Gigi.
You'll find a good survey every now and then.
Once in a while.
It'll be one like out of 10, you'll get a really good one. So yeah.
Like
I
every
tip my ass off. I will tip my ass off.
Well, and I see that's the thing is I'll be the first one to go, yeah, fucking give them a really good tip. If they're good, hell yeah, you give them a good tip, they earned it. But if you get the ones that and here's the deal, and I know this sucks. I don't care if it's if it's the service or the food. Your tip is going to count for that. And I know the waitress or waiter doesn't have anything to do with the food, but in a certain sense they do. I was a waitress, and I know that for me, if my cook slopped some shit on a plate and said, "Yep, serve that out there to those people." I looked at it and went, "I'm not taking that to the fucking dog outside, let alone to my table to serve them. So you better do something about this plate. You better get it looking presentable, and you better make sure that food is edible, because I am not taking it out there until it is." So, I mean, there was many times, and mind you, half the time my cook was my aunt, and I had no problem telling her, and she was a mean bitch. I'm not taking this out there. That's my tip. Bitch, you get, this was back in the day, you get $10 an hour. I make $3.75. This was in Idaho. You make $3.75. I depend on those tips for me and my daughter. I am not leaving this. I'm not leaving right here until that food is presentable to those people. Or you can recook the whole damn plate. I don't care. And you know, she usually fixed it up and made it right, and then I was able to present it out to whoever, and I would end up with a great tip.
Right.
But so as the waitress, you have to look at that plate and go, would I eat that? Would I be pissed if that came to my table? Then no, I ain't taking it out to them. But these guys don't do any of that. They just fucking throw it out on the table and say, "There you go," because they're making $15 an hour.
I know, it's nothing. Nothing beats me worse than walking into a Burger King and you've got a punk 17-year-old standing there on his phone making $20 an hour. Like, all I want is my food. That's all. Like, I'm not.
It's okay, Mouse. Eventually, all that'll be automated anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's what I'm, Big Dog Ma. That's what I'm reading up on right now. That Indian-Pakistan war. That's exactly what I'm in right now.
God, I haven't ate Burger King. And I think the last time I ate that crap, it was a few years ago, and it was probably the awfulest thing I've eaten in a while.
Is it selfish that I don't give a fuck about the Indian-Pakistan war?
No, I don't either.
I don't either.
I mean, I really don't care. As long as well, does it pertain to us? Is there something that's are they shooting a bomb over here at us?
No, but these are the two countries that has nuclear weapons next door.
Okay,
That's
but
why it's serious.
If they do that, what happens? Who dies? Them and whoever they're shooting it at, right? I mean, everybody around them dies, right?
No, the world dies.
Okay, so if that happens, what's half these countries have nuclear weapons. So and they all got shitty attitudes.
Not next door to each other.
Okay, does Russia?
Yeah, but they're not next door to a threat. Like I'll give you a threat. What's the Israel and what's the other people they fighting?
Palestinians.
Imagine if they had a nuclear weapon. See how that's right next door.
Israel does. Hamas does not.
Either way, we're all going to die. Either way, we're all it doesn't matter. So I don't understand what the worry would be. There is nothing you or I can do to make sure that India or Pakistan or that those two decide that they want to be hump buddies again. There's nothing we can do to make them be friends. So it's the whole thing with, I mean, we can't do nothing. If Putin decides he don't like us anymore, and he starts shooting shit at us, ain't nothing we can do about it. And he is right next door.
That's another weird deal going on.
There's a lot of it's interesting outside. It's very interesting. There's a lot of power moves going on for some reason. Oh, I know what it is. My bad, y'all. I know what it is. And it's weird to say out loud. China, Mexico, Russia, Middle East, who else? It's another power out there. I say North Korea. You don't know what the fuck they're doing? They are tired of United States currency and they're trying to create their own. That's what's going on. It's the wildest understand. Why you think they have different currencies started popping up in the last 10 years from all these other things that you can buy to replace the dollar. All of this is about replacing the American dollar currency. Yes.
Like cryptocurrency.
Yes, this is what they're saying. They're tired of the United States bullying everybody. So all the countries that got together and saying we will create our own currency, China, all of them, so we don't have to deal with the United States of America. That's what all this is about.
Okay, well, good luck.
This is
Knock yourself out.
crazy.
Okay,
But I mean, they can try.
It doesn't matter what currency we're gonna go by. We're still gonna charge what we're gonna charge.
No. But understand who's in charge now. Let's just say the American dollar is the American dollar. Basically, we're only doing business with who? UK and Canada. But the other people that want their own currency, China, Russia, Mexico, Middle East, they actually
like all of Europe and
we just gave China a big fucking Black Friday sale. And it's like 80%. We were at what? Like 130%?
I get what you're saying. What I'm saying, haven't you realized the world is coming up with different currency all of a sudden? Don't it make you wonder why?
I know, but that's like saying the world has come up with different genders.
They have.
They can. But it doesn't mean that it's going to go anywhere. It doesn't. I mean, you can come up with your best friend who is an imaginary buddy named Joey that sits beside you every day. But it doesn't mean that he's actually going to come to fruition. He's just Joey, an imaginary friend that lives beside you. They can come up with all these currencies, but I don't think that's going to change.
I'm still
in reality, we're still leader. We're still the big dog.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We are. But they are set. Imagine if your dollar was good and these other countries are saying, I don't want to deal with him because his dollar is so strong, we're going to create our own currency and do business with ourselves. Other than the United States, the UK, which is Britain, and Canada, who is America doing business with? I'll wait for that answer.
Everybody.
No, they're not. Because these other countries are getting together, creating another currency. This is the first time in history that even trading oil, they're doing it by a digital currency and not dollar. They're changing currency right before your eyes.
You still got to pay me. You're not like
That's what they're doing. They're trying to edge United States, UK, and Canada out of They say, forget y'all, Canada, Russia, UK, all these other countries that we're fighting. They're saying we got our own currency. You do what you do, and we're gonna do what we do.
Fine, go ahead. We'll see how long they last.
I'm gonna pay for my oil. I'm not gonna give it to you till you pay me for it.
And you're gonna pay me in American dollars.
And
Google it. Me and Mouse had a discussion about this. This was the first time in history that China paid the Middle East in digital currency, not American dollars. You don't have to pay American dollars to get oil anymore.
Hey,
Kelly.
Yes, it's a good story. It's good. I'm not saying it's 100%. I'm saying in the background, and while all these countries are linking up, it's because of currency. That's it. Nothing more than like no background, nothing, but it's just they're trying to defeat United States by taking away our dollar.
Yeah, I'm scared. But I'm with Wanda. The exchange still has to equal out.
Yeah,
Callie,
sorry.
I'm sorry that I had to kick your ass last night.
Oh, they found? That's what found?
I still love you though.
We all love you, Kelly.
Oh, I gotta see this fight. I didn't see it.
Technically, hasn't Kelly beat you once?
I haven't seen it.
She has beat me once.
So we're even. So okay, we're fair.
Yeah, that was actually a good show last night. I enjoyed that.
It was.
Just somebody put it in the chat. I want to watch it. Okay, put beats to it.
Outlaw, will you put the link in chat?
Yeah, I didn't know y'all they fall. That's cool.
Every Thursday, remember, I do coffee club.
No. It's every third Thursday, isn't it, Outlaw? What is it?
Usually every other Thursday, but
that's what it is.
To take a 3-week this time, so I don't.
That's true, Wanda. That's true. Yeah, that changed up. Yeah, yeah. So the two superpowers are now using digital currency instead of American dollar. Yeah, them two. That's crazy to see.
Yeah, honestly, I'm not sure why Ike wanted to do that.
Kelly, I said I was sorry and that I was doing it for your own good before I ever kicked your ass. It's like talking with the kids.
Gigi, did Mick put the super move, the bucket to the head in your character yet?
No, but I got a new move, don't I? Did you see my new move?
Well,
It's the spinning crotch move.
It's a pause.
Carrot cake.
And I only seemed to do it to Twister, didn't I? Twisted, didn't I? I don't think I did it to Callie. I only did it to Twisted. I think that's fun. Like, I don't know why I wanted a crotch shot of hers over and over and over. But
I don't know why that game does that.
I don't know. I never did it once to Callie, but I did it several times to Twisted. Like, it was right there. Like,
pause.
Yeah.
I just want to know, does this game have a little bit of AI in it? Because it's like doing its own thing, and it's
all AI.
It does its own thing, yeah.
Yeah.
Unless you physically play the game, yeah, it does its own thing.
No, I'm just saying it's caught on to the carrot cake, and that is your new superpower.
Twisted Art Lady.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it.
Yeah, she's one of the characters they have on there. I'm not sure where she even came from. I'm sure Outlaw knows.
Yeah, she's from Phil's and Bacon's side of things. She's been around a while.
Yeah,
Her
Big
and
Free
Southern
Phil.
Wendy are good friends.
Oh.
When was it Southern Sown and Grown?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, I know her.
Yeah, they're good
Wendy.
friends.
Ooh, Mouse, we got to cover that Diddy trial.
Have they got the jury set yet?
Yeah, but they ain't like putting everything out, so I'm trying to find everything. But yeah,
But if they don't hurry up and put Karen Reed down. Oh my God, I am so sick of watching
Do you think she
trial.
did it, or do you think
I
the
don't
cops
care.
did it to her?
I don't care.
Damn.
That's the deal. Just put her down. Hurry up. Get it over with. I mean, Christ almighty, get on with the show. How long does it take?
Wow.
My sister was murdered. Her trial only lasted like, I don't know, 2 weeks. And she was murdered, and it never took. I mean, these guys go on forever. How long can a trial last?
Really? It only took 2 weeks?
Yes.
Wow.
Mouse, now that you're here, when I go back to edit your character, what do I need to dress her up as?
Ooh, this gonna be good. Put Drill Baby Drill on the side of her ass.
Yeah, there you go. Drill baby drill on my ass.
So she's gonna be like super tiny, right, Ella? Like you guys are making her really, really tiny.
Right.
Like the opposite of you.
The smallest you can be on there is 5'4", I believe. So,
well,
now she'll be the smallest.
All right.
That's taller than she really is, but we'll take it.
Remember now, she's tiny. You got to find Hannah Montana shirts and
You know what? You better stop.
Remember, Mouse shops at the little girl section, so it's Hannah Montana and Ninja Turtles.
Care Bears. She gotta have Care Bears.
Currently, you're in like a pink set of shorts and tube tops because I don't know what to put on you yet.
That works.
Well, Big Dog Moss says give her booty shorts with Drill Baby Drill on them.
Booty so little, all it's gonna say is drill.
You're right. He'll never get Drill Baby Drill across her shorts. Her ass ain't big enough.
DBD. We all know what it means.
I don't think so. I don't think the man gonna know what it means. You better rethink that.
And then we'll set it up at some point where you fight my avatar.
Uh-huh.
That'll be such a funny match.
Oh,
I can't wait. I can't wait.
That would be hilarious.
That
I
would be
have
funny.
called her so many names. I can't believe she hasn't crushed my house yet.
Watch out, man. She's a crazy bitch. I'm telling you.
Oh man.
She sat on whose chest did you sit on last night? I'm surprised the bitch could get up afterwards.
Who was that?
Was it the littlest one? What's her name?
It was either Crystal Kitten or
No.
Soldier Girls in that match. I can't remember who it was.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
it
think
was
it
one of
was
those.
Oh, Ting Ting,
Girl.
Ting Ting.
Okay.
Ting Ting. She's that
Yeah.
little tiny one.
Yeah, and for some reason the game changed her hair color to blonde. Like that wasn't me.
Yeah, I did see that. I
She's
liked it.
supposed to have like blackish brown hair.
I liked the dyed colored hair. It was kind of a.
She's got like a Xena warrior princess type vibe to her.
I don't know,
Oh.
but that dark
Well,
tan
it was a little
made
more
you.
Harley
made-
Quinn-ish, but we'll go with it.
I don't know why the game did that. Like, why?
I love
I
it.
don't know, but you went from being a woman to being a tranny. That was like the first
Whoa!
time I literally went, "Holy shit, he's a tranny."
Yeah, I got to change the skin color on that. That was like a fake spray tan times 10. Like that was.
It just made the muscles and everything stand out. I don't know. You even walked different. It was like, what the hell? Literally, it looked like a dude in a chick's outfit. I'm like, that don't look. And maybe it was because Ting Ting was so little that it gives off that like you're a dude. But yeah, that was kind of weird.
I gotta go back and edit that, change that.
Okay. I don't want to get GG turned up, but okay, we just got breaking news. The airport in Newark, power just went off. They probably got hacked, and there was a telecommunication outage that impacted communication and radar display in Philadelphia truck home area today.
See, I keep saying this.
I told you.
All
man.
these things going on, and this doesn't excuse Boeing and their lack of nuts and bolts, but I still think they're messing with the electronics. They have to be for this stuff.
Okay, well, here's the things
They
that
didn't
you
have-
all need to think about that you have, regardless, because if the grid was to go down, here's the things that you could live off of. Okay, listen: beans, rice, honey, canned fish, powdered milk, and oats. Those are the things that you need to make sure you have, regardless, so that you can at least survive until whatever happens.
And
Guns and ammo are above all those, because if you have guns and ammo, you can get all that shit. So just keep that in mind. Just saying.
location. How far are you from a dam? How far from you are from a nuclear reactor? Location.
I'm surrounded by all of it. You have no idea.
I know. That's what
Okay.
Surrounded.
Miles, you talk to him. Like, go for it, girl.
Yeah, like it's too. I already know how the dam's going to affect me, but I live here. What the hell am I going to do now? You know.
Oh hell, you made it through the tornado and all that shit.
And,
You'd be
granted, we were high enough that the house itself was not affected by any sort of the flood, but it was when it took out all the bridges and we were stuck out here. It was like, oh, now it hurts. Okay, shit.
Mhm.
Let me tell you, United States' biggest fear is what you're starting to see. All the blackout outages of airports. What if the same thing start happening to your local dam? And this is the fear. If they can hack that, they can hack that. That's the biggest fear of the United States. That they hacking these dams and open them up, or they're gonna hack these reactors and shut them off. So it's a big issue me and Mouse been talking about.
But
And
like I
we'll-
said, if they are able to like hack the tower, hack the radar, something to that effect, it's still going to be just as dangerous because it's not accurately telling each other where each other is at in the sky. And these glitches will cause wrecks in the sky.
Yeah.
Yes.
You can talk about that part, about how dangerous it really is up there. Now turn the radar off.
I seen that, Ma.
Shit.
Oh, they found a body.
Yeah, I seen it. Too.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah. And sadly, that's going to go on for a long time.
Yep. And Katrina, it happened, Mouse, like 6-7 months, because you're gonna wash up, but you don't. Yeah.
Well, the terrain to get back to some of these pieces of the river to search It's gonna play out over years.
Yeah.
And it's just gonna be, when nature finally lets us
Releases it.
get to all the pieces, and
Yep.
there was so much sand and silt. Remember, guys, there was a 60-foot wall of water and debris. So everything's under that debris with sand laying on top of it.
Yep.
And so it's a sifting thing.
P digits. Thank you for the Cash App. You rock. And now I have your email. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
I will put you in my email. Thank you, darling. Where'd it go? I love
Who
your
we
email.
lost? Oh.
Outlaw, he escaped. He must be. I'll bet. Here's what I think happened. He started asking Mouse questions about her character.
And went to get
and
it.
then he went in and started messing with it and went, fuck you guys, I'm gonna go play with this character. So
Studio gets us every time, y'all.
That's right. You have no
Awesome.
idea. There are so many times when somebody will be like, oh, well, you can do this and this, and then I go over and I start messing with it, and pretty soon I just drop off panel because I'm like, no, fuck that, I want to mess with this shit. Y'all are distracting to me. I gotta go.
Remember that the hair got to go all the way to the feet, like she tripping over her hair.
Oh my god!
Yeah, you forgot about that. You forgot her hair got to go all the way down. Shouty. That'd be cool. That your move is wrap the girl up in your big old hair.
Oh, no doubt. Outlaw, if you're listening, she's got to have hair.
Yeah, her shit long,
Like long hair.
long. Put it this way: imagine sitting in the chair and she get up and the chair go with her. That long.
Man, that hurts. That hurts.
That long.
And you don't pay attention to like where you sit, like stuff like that. You got long hair. I've got a desk chair that has little corners on the armrest. Gets it every time.
I hate a female cutting her hair. I think it should be against the law.
Yeah, well, try wearing it.
Y'all are female. Stop trying to be like men. Wear y'all hair long.
I think it's unfair, Gigi. In every other species on the planet, God made the male the peacock, the pretty one, the one that has to be attractive, right? Except for women, and they got us over here, long hair, lashes, nails, peacocking the shit out of it. I say we reverse that. We make you guys do the peacocking, and we go shave our head and take the makeup off. I'm tired of doing it.
Yeah, I've always thought that's bullshit too. That we're the ones that are supposed to, and if you think about it, we're the only animal that's like this. All the most of the animals in the kingdom are pretty males, and we're just brown hens.
Yeah, it was the male's job to go out and attract the females, get all peacocky with the feathers and the song and the chest or whatever.
And now they just hold out their schlank. No, sorry.
Oh no! What are we talking about?
Hey, man, you way too close. You way too quiet for this one.
Yeah, I know I can't get a word in. That's why.
Oh, what are we
Well, go
talking
ahead and talk about your penis. Go ahead. I think that'll help us. Gigi and Mouse going off. They going off.
Tighten down my hair.
They going off today.
Hey, Shaz. How are you, sweetheart?
Hey, Shaz.
Oh, yeah. That's funny.
Hello, Shaz.
We still got to come up with a political song. My bad, Mouse. I'm on Sono.
Okay, oh,
I sent you an email.
Out of the studio.
Hello. You can't put a bunch of men on panel and tell us that we're gonna have to do something. We multitasking up here.
I don't know, because you're gonna like it's gonna be Democrat Obama.
Oh, I can't. Well, I'm gonna get these. I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna do it. You better set me off. No, not today. Not today. Nuh-uh. No.
Oh yeah, Big Dog Mom. We'll make her look good. Yeah.
Yeah, she gotta have long hair.
Yeah, I got some ideas for her character.
In order for me to troll, I got to start in the chat. Then I got to become a Democrat on panel. Yeah, you can't. Now trying to force me to become a Democrat and make me troll that. No, you can't make me do this. No. You can't force me to be a Democrat today. No. I need to choose my weapons. I
get to choose. To be trolled into being a Democrat.
Yeah. She going, okay, I need you to do this and let's get this party started. No, let me choose.
AB, I don't know how people can be a Republican or a Democrat in this day and age, seeing the divide that politics has done to people.
Well, females. Females. Females are.
He's going to stab you in it. What?
Oh man.
Keep going. Come on.
Let's see. This gonna take some shit.
I'm gonna say we got him choking.
Yeah,
you got him choking on him.
I'm serious. It makes me sick to my stomach, the division that politics causes between people.
It shouldn't.
But wait.
To that
when you say it shouldn't, let's remember that the choices that you make affect my life. So why shouldn't it? Why shouldn't politics play into it? You're making a choice on how my life is going to go when regardless to how you vote. So why shouldn't that decide on how I feel about you?
Because unlike choosing two sides, what he's saying, Democrat and Republican, and you not being happy with the winner. I'm not you, but the Americans not being happy with the winner. Unlike sports, the loser has to support the winner because the agenda is. It's not about, once the president is selected, it's not about Republican or Democrat. You're an American now. Now you have to support your leader of the free country.
Fuck that. I never supported Biden for 5 fucking seconds. And I wouldn't support somebody that I don't agree with. And I will not support somebody that I don't agree with. And I also will not support somebody that voted against what I agree with.
Gotcha. How would the military, if they had your mindset, I'm not going to support the president, and how would that activate you would destroy your country from the inside?
Well, let's remember that the president changes the military every time they come in. Remember that for the last 4 years, it was so damn woke that I was pretty sure we couldn't whip our way out of a wet paper bag. And now that Trump's back in and is cleaning house and is getting rid of a lot of that shit that was in the military, I think we might be a little bit safer. So each president decides how their military is going to be worked up. And Biden literally weakened our military. We were nothing. We were a piece of shit for the last 4 years. We literally couldn't whip our way out of a wet paper bag. Until Trump came back in and straightened shit out and got rid of a bunch of the woke shit that was in there.
But the reason why the military isn't allowed to speak on the president, Republican or Democrat, is what you just said. Because you would destroy your country from the end. If the military had a voice to say, I don't like this, it would destroy itself.
Well,
Right.
it ain't just
But,
that. It's
but,
that
but
he's the
as
commander-in-chief of all the armed forces. You
And what is
talk
your job?
about that, that's
but
like talking
as
bad about a general or something, and that's
Exactly.
important for you
but
for that.
as a citizen, if I chose for a certain person to run my country. If another person was chose that I didn't choose and they run my country into the ground, Biden, I am not going to support him in no way, shape, or form. Why the hell? Why would I do that?
No, I get
We
you.
having
No,
that
we
woke
understand what you're
attitude,
saying.
having that attitude of, well, let's just go. That's like having a cult attitude. Like, well, that doesn't matter. What he says goes. No, you have to have common sense and you have to be able to stand up for what you believe in. And if you don't, you're part of the problem. You're a coward and you don't have the balls to stand up for what is right. And that's how I feel about it. I don't care. It doesn't matter if you lose your job for what you stand up for, but it was right. Fucking A, more power to you. I'm sorry. I think that's what you should have done. So I don't believe that in regards to standing up for our leader, it has to be if he's doing the right thing. If he's not, fuck no, I'm going to buck him all the way. Christ, I did that to my mom when I was a teenager. No, Mom, I don't believe it's right that you get to be out all hours of the night and I have to sit in this house at 9 o'clock at night and you get to be out till 2 a.m. Let me at least go with you. I bucked her even though I know it wasn't right. I felt like it was at the time. Now I know it wasn't right, but I still bucked her on it. And it's the same way I think with all these people. If they believe they're in the right, why wouldn't they buck them? Why
Right.
wouldn't you stand up for what you believed in? Just because a leader is a leader doesn't mean he's right. And I think you have to stand up for it.
By whose opinion? You can't base your opinion, like say me, and I disagree. Well, let's say Obama. Yeah, let's say I'm a soldier in a high area and I disagree with him. Is it my opinion or is it my right to not disagree with him, but release information from him? Is it my right or is it my opinion?
Ooh.
How do I know?
You mean, wait. If you don't agree with him, is it your right or your opinion? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah,
it's both. I live in America and I have the right to have a different opinion than the leader of the United States. I have the right to do that.
Right.
And it's also my opinion.
Do you have a right to release classified information on your opinion?
That will prove, he's a bad guy. Do you read?
Oh, he's a good guy. Yeah. Either way, but it's classified.
Hell yeah. I think you should. Why shouldn't you? You should keep everybody else in the dark if you've got information, but you shouldn't release it to let them out into the daylight? That's kind of wrong.
Hey, Savage.
You don't think that the United States have secrets, top secret, and that the world don't know about?
Hello, Savage.
I'm sure they do.
Why do you think the secret is contained?
But you see, you're putting the government and the president with the same situation you're putting them in the same category as a citizen. And that's just not the case. A citizen has a whole different, the president is hired to do the job for us, for what's best for us.
Okay, but
if you see, go ahead.
I see. I know which angle he's thinking on this. I see you. I see you. And this ties to another argument, though.
Yeah.
But if the information, say you got your hands on the information and you knew putting it out would be wrong because this stuff is classified, but you feel like the world needs to know the truth. Do you put it out there and suffer the consequences?
There you go.
Or do you keep your mouth shut?
Can I give an opinion on that?
Sure, go ahead.
Yeah.
As long as it's not national security, I think it'd be all right.
Now it's gonna have to go up above. It's national security.
Okay, of course it's against national security, but you still are that passionate about the world should know this truth.
Yeah.
And that's why I say suffer the consequences, because letting this out is going to get you in some big trouble.
Well, I'll tell you why I said what I said. I'm looking at it from the UFO standpoint. What if they are real and the government has been keeping secrets from us? Really?
Yeah, big dog man. That's where
You
we
see,
going.
that has nothing to do. That has
Yeah,
nothing.
she's insinuating.
Yeah, she seen it coming. Yeah, yeah. That's what we're talking about. WikiLeaks. That is what Gigi's talking about. The ability that I have this information. But what did he do? He did the exact same thing Gigi said. Me and Mouse wanted to do this show, so that's why it was funny how it came about. Because he had to actually leave the country. Because he don't feel safe. You see what I'm
But
saying?
he did
So,
the right thing.
yeah,
But he
yeah,
did the right thing.
Okay.
yeah, that's what we were talking about. And how Mouse was presenting it is, do you believe if you do this and you believe that it is, you have to suffer the consequences?
That's right. You do. It doesn't, there's lots of things in life
Yeah.
that you're going to make choices and there's going to be consequences to them, but it doesn't mean that choice shouldn't have been made in the direction that you made it. There's times when you will, that's just the way life is. Life ain't always fair, but
Nope.
if you're really going to do the right thing, there's a lot of times that it's going to bite you in the ass. And sorry, but it does. I mean, that's just all there is to it. That's what real life is. Hey, Lady A.
That's why this is a good one. Mouse we got some information
I
on
mean,
it though, but this is
It
good.
was such information
Yeah.
that the countries, there were several countries
Yeah.
hiding him. They were moving him around to different countries.
Remember, he released the fact that we have NSA. He released the fact that the United States was being surveillance. So the information he got was new. Nobody knew about NSA till he put it out. So that's why.
And don't
what
you
Gigi
think
said
that was
makes sense.
information that we
Yes.
should have? Don't you think
Yes.
that was information we should know? So see, again, even though the government didn't think we should know that information, we as citizens believed we should have. So does it make it wrong? I don't believe it does. I believe it makes it absolutely, he was in the utmost right position to do what he did.
Yeah, ooh, that's a good story, man. We're gonna dig into it because how he became WikiLeaks is very interesting. And but what Gigi's saying about having that information to release to the American public, imagine how many people work for the NSA, CIA, because he did FBI. They knew all of this, and it just took him. He said this should. So it's an individual decision you have to make if you have it, and it's good one, Gigi.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, it's a long conversation. Should he have spoke up? Yes or no?
Oh, I forgot our notes, man. Mouse, I forgot our notes. What book? Tell me, people. We got story on. Okay, we tracked the WikiLeaks guy from FBI to CIA to NSA, then to overseas.
Hey, little bit.
What's up, little bit?
Oh, okay. This is what it was, Gigi. We were following all the leakers, as you say, the people that actually did this, and the two we came up with was him, and he had to go to Russia. And what's that girl name that did it? That's trying to get a sex change?
Oh, yeah.
That lady, that girl. And we were saying, look how once they release it, one had to run to Russia and another one is finna have a sex change. Like, that's how crazy they will make you. Chelsea Manning, is that her name?
Yeah. Yeah.
The chick that leaked information. She's in jail trying to get a sex change. That's how crazy I was telling Mouse, that's how crazy the government will make you. Or that's how much you fear. They know that's how much they fear them. They know what they're going to do to them.
Didn't they also pay for her sex change?
Mm-hmm. Pause. That's a whole nother story.
I know that whole discussion was like, is that because of this, you know, a real transgender issue, or is it about changing her identity, her appearance, like being a completely different person?
I think the question should be, why are they using taxpayer money to do shit like that?
It was the argument thereof. I don't know if they ever paid for it or not.
I don't know what happened.
I don't understand why it's even allowed to be done at all. From what I hear, the results are 9 times out of 10 are not good. They,
Right.
you know, it doesn't go as planned, and there's huge complications. I can't even. I mean, to me, it just seems like mutilation.
We figured it out. Me and Mouse figured, and I don't really like. We don't want to blast it, but it's more. If you do it in the military, and how Mouse said, you're gonna have to keep seeing the doctor because of what's going on. The military has to fund your health care. So you can just go in 4 years or 2 years, get out, get kicked out, and for the rest of your life, they got to take care of that shit. So what meant pause? I can't, you know, I ain't gonna say what I want to say, but yeah.
And remember, the ultimate goal is it stops population. It stops. There's no more growth in the population at that point. That person cannot make a baby at that point. It's over.
Exactly.
I think we were looking at it more like, and I hate to say it like this, let's just say they wanted to go into the military just to get that. They'll go in, barely make it through basic training, have the surgery at your duty station, and you get kicked out, and you just was in the military a year, and now they got to take care of you for the rest of your life, because that's just like having an injury.
But what would be the reason for the military to agree to do that shit?
It doesn't matter.
But
why? Why was it ever put into place? Why was that ever put in? That wasn't just, it wasn't created just because it's healthcare. No, it does matter why they did this. That's what I'm saying. It all has to do with population control.
No, I get what you're saying, but we're talking about the military. The reason they do it in the military is for free healthcare.
I'm saying, why did the military okay to have this done? Why did the military agree to let these people do this? And that is because the military is also in on controlling the population.
Military is run by law. It'll be just like if a woman in basic training had something happen and she can't have children, she has to be taken care of. Or you get injured in basic training, your back go out, you're gonna be taken care of for the rest. It just falls.
Oh, I know. I had a friend who had migraines and she got 100% disability because she had a fucking headache.
It just falls under that, and the military isn't willing to fight it, so they just give it to you.
And I'm going to tell you straight up, I don't think that anybody that goes into the military, if you did not go fight for our country, I don't believe that we should be paying for your shit for the rest of your life. I'm going to tell you straight up. I don't give a fuck. I do not believe that's okay. You don't go in, and that is like literally saying, well, just because you went and got a job and you were there for a month and now you get a pension for the rest of your life. No, it's not okay.
I'm pausing. It ain't working, but I'm pausing.
If you want me to pay for you for the rest of your life, your ass better be putting your fucking life on the line. Straight up.
I'm pausing.
I ain't pausing. I'm fucking going off at the mouth. There, look how much money I just saved us.
Me and Mouse had this conversation. I ain't gonna say about when, where, and who, but it was. I asked her the same question you just said. I was like, I'm a combat vet, been in for this, been here. We are both veterans, but how do you classify us? One that, what Gigi said, just got out in 30 days, and one that did. We are both considered it. But, and I think I asked Hairbag and Matt, like, I don't know. I have no idea. That's why I'd be quiet about it. I have no idea.
Okay, well, I have a good idea about it. And here's why. Because I have a friend who actually did this exact thing. Here's what she said. I was in the war zone. I said, were you really? She said, yeah. I said, I didn't realize you left U.S. soil. Well, I didn't. Well, how were you in the war zone? Well, I worked in the Chicago hospitals. I'm sorry.
Oh,
That is
war
not
zone.
the fucking
That
war
war
zone.
zone. That was
Pals, no comment. That's gonna be my new word. I'm going to that when pals ain't working.
Pause ain't working. You just better go for stop. Stop. No, I'm not. He did this. Absolutely not. No, and here's the deal though. I think that if you did go fight for our country, I think that you should be well taken care of. Not just, oh, here's a check. I think that you should be taken care of to the nth degree. That's how much I believe in it. But I think that you have to go and actually fight for our country to get that. And I know that sucks, but that's the way it is. We can't afford to take care of everybody just because they put their name on the dotted line and went and did boot camp.
No comment. Now y'all see why I didn't want to go against 2 Republican females today. It ain't setting me up. Not these 2 Republican females. You crazy.
I even got Mouse quiet. You know shit's gone south.
Hey, they call you Hillary Clinton.
We went way down this exact rabbit hole. And myself, honestly, it's going to land on if you've got a DD-214, you're a vet.
Oh, see? See, still no comment. I ain't saying nothing. I ain't got nothing to say. Ain't pulling me into that craziness. We ain't on this. Nope.
Maybe not considered a veteran of war, but does that still not classify you? I mean, a DD-214 says, yeah, for some length of time.
I'm not allowed. I'm not allowed to question.
No, fuck that. I'm going to say it for AV. Fuck that.
No comment.
Go ahead.
No, me and Mouse are going to disagree on it. There's a few things that me and Mouse is going to disagree on. This is going to be one of them. Let me tell you right now. Fuck that. Just because you were in the military and you get fucking discharged with a certificate of release or discharge from active duty does not, I don't believe, make you somebody that should be able to be taken care of for the rest of your fucking life. No, I do not. You have to go and fight for our country, or I'm not paying for you for the rest of your fucking life. That's the bottom line. That's how I think it should be.
I love it, but no comment. I'm showing a picture.
You're setting me up, baby. You're a shit.
You gotta speak your mind now.
You walked right into it now. You trucked into it. You literally packed your backpack and went straight in it. Fucking A, like a lawyer. I'm going.
AV wants me to dance today. Let's see how well I do. You're a shit, AV.
I ain't in this fight. I'm gonna press a button and leave, but I ain't in this fight. I ain't got nothing to do with this one.
I
ain't got nothing to do with this. I ain't got nothing to do with this. I'm innocent. I'm so innocent.
AV said none of this. Just so y'all know, he said none of it. Although he does agree with me, he does not. I did not say any of it.
I'm gonna go get an avatar that say no comment and pause. So give me a second. Find it.
Okay, let's not step in any landmines yet. Because I'm gonna.
Allegedly, big dog bar.
Okay.
Allegedly. Good ready to dance. You can't. You now you see why I don't touch it. Mouse, you can't. Never mind. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck.
Okay. Veteran of war, yes. Or, I mean, no. You know, not everybody can be a veteran of war because not everybody is a veteran of war. But to say have they or you know. That's
so you think that if they sign on the dotted line, they should just be taken care of? Lock, stock, and barrel.
No.
Oh,
no, not necessarily. Okay. No.
Well, but you said that they happen 14.
Does it happen? Yes, I agree with that. It does happen. That little box, AV. You know what I'm talking about?
No comment.
On the DD-214. and it's got a box there that it, you know, what your benefits will be, like your insurance. I don't agree with it, but nonetheless, it is there, you know. So if you get someone's, you know, if you can get someone's DD 214, then yes, you can say they were in the military. You can say they were, you know, whatever branch it
They
was.
signed on the dotted line.
They did, whether they made it through boot camp, a little further, I don't know. Whatever happened. Maybe they got injured. Maybe they got injured in training. I don't know.
Maybe they got a migraine.
Maybe, and
Yeah.
I've seen them discharged for less. Okay.
A migraine. 100% disability for migraines, dude.
So again, I say vet is a weird word to use because I don't really think that.
Now, do you want to know how much that person gets every month because let's just be honest, she double dips. So she gets disability at $3,800 a month, 100% disability through the VA. Then she gets disability through the Social Security for $900 a month. Every month, they slam over $4,000 in her checking account for her because she got a headache. And she worked at the Chicago hospital. Never left U.S. soil.
What would y'all call, if you had to put a word to a conversation, what would this be? Would it be a discussion or an argument?
A discussion. We never have arguments here. What are you talking about?
So what is, instead of saying what it's not like, what is your definition of a veteran? See, it makes you actually have to take a pause. Okay. That's the question.
No, I can tell you straight up. I already did. You have to go and fight for our country. You have to go fight for our country. To me, that makes you a veteran that we should take care of.
Frontline.
So if, say, along the course of boot camp or maybe a little after, but during training, you get injured. What about then?
Well, they'll heal you up. They'll get you healed up. And then more than likely you're going to be discharged because now you're defunct. So you're going to have to go. So then you're going to go and no, we're not going to pay for you for the rest of your life because you broke your ankle being a dumb shit while you were in boot camp.
Okay, that's fair. You know, say it's, you know, if it's an injury that's going to heal and you're going to be back to, you know, 99%, I agree. What if it's a bad injury? Say they lose an arm and a leg or lose an arm.
Well, what were they doing? What were they doing? Did they do that while they were in boot camp?
Probably. Yeah, that's the.
I mean, while they were literally performing training for boot camp. Or did they do that while they were out honky-tonking with their buddies out, getting drunk, having a woohoo, and then they ended up with that? Because if that's the case, no.
Good question. Hey, AB, how does that play out?
No, I'm going to tell you how it all runs. It don't matter. They're all under the envelope and they all get covered. That's how that goes, except for the ones that actually fought for our country. Those are the ones you see out on the street, like figuring out how they're going to, you know, survive to tomorrow.
I'm different because I went to I don't know about basic training and that, so I'm guessing. This is just you would have to talk to somebody that actually went through this. But if you get injured before your duty station, this is what I think. I don't know. You have to go before a medical board. After a doctor evaluates you, then I guess in front of the medical board, they make a decision. As to? I don't know.
Like if you stay in or if you
Hairback said he know. That's what I'm saying. I can't speak on that veteran.
What does the board decide?
Gigi, I was in boot camp. I got a blanket party I got thrown out of a 3-story window, was in a coma for 2.5 weeks. Okay. Every rib in my body was broke. The only things that weren't broke really were my back and my legs somehow. But they said I hit a bush on the way down, and if I hadn't, it would have killed me. Now, do I deserve to get paid?
Forever?
Yeah.
No,
Why not?
because
I didn't
first
ask
of all,
for it. It wasn't something-
that was not a military thing. That was a bunch of guys that chose to do that shit. Who should have been held accountable? Those men. You should be attached to their
It
pensions
was a
forever.
blanket party. Nobody, I couldn't see who did it.
Doesn't matter. We all know. They all know who did it. Don't think they don't. That's exactly what they do. It's their whole fucking, what do they call it? That initiation bullshit they do. We know exactly what they do. But here's the deal. Who should be held accountable? The ones that did it, not the U.S. citizens of the United States that has to pay for it forever. We've got to stop making us be the ones that pay for everything. Start holding people accountable that actually do the crime. The people that did that to you, Hairbag, should have been held accountable, and they weren't. They probably did it to another guy the next night. So, no, I don't believe that it should have been a military thing, that they should have paid for it. I think it should have been the person that actually did the crime.
So, Gigi, are you saying that? I think I get what she's saying. She's saying that if, like, you know how you have Hairbag, you have the medical board and everybody. She is saying that everything should be judged individually. Like, if something happens to you, and not you, the whole military shouldn't be covered under just because you got hurt. Now you're good. She's saying each person should be judged by that. I see what you're saying. I see both ways. I see it.
I don't understand why it always comes back to, well, let's just have the American people pay for it. Because that's what it is. When you're saying, oh, well, you know, we'll just get the government to pay for it. That's us paying for it. Let's be honest. We are the ones that have to pay the taxes that this money comes out of. Straight up. No other way about it. Okay, here's a perfect scenario. There's a bunch of guys that do mechanicing and they go out of town to work on aircraft. And while they're out of town, they go out and one of them gets hurt. One of them gets hurt and they skin themselves up and fucking break a toe, whatever. Okay. Should it be the airlines that pay for that?
Okay. One thing about the military, though, that you sign a contract. You are not a person, you're property. So you add that into that. The military is the only people that if you damage your body, you will get in trouble for damaging your body.
Well, no other. I mean, the airlines, you sign a contract. I mean, I worked at lots of places that I had to sign a contract to start work there.
But you become property of the United States military. You are not a person anymore. You're property. It tells you are property of the United States military. That's what I'm saying. The contract dictates you are not allowed to hurt yourself, tattoo. You have to ask permission to. I ain't gonna say what, but yeah, you have to have. Yeah, if you go somewhere and you hurt yourself, you get in trouble.
Yeah,
okay. Well, we all know that ain't true about tattoos because they go get tattoos all the fucking time, and I know they didn't go to their captain or sergeant or who the fuck ever and say, "Can I go get ink put in?" They just go do it.
It is certain jobs true. In Intel, if you get a tattoo below your below your arms, you automatic Article 15. Automatic, not even having a conversation because you have to be in your dress aids and they don't want to see that. You're Intel. You're not that. You're different. So Marines, sure. A nurse, no. I mean, depending on your job, they be like, hell no, you crazy. It's against the law. So yeah, I didn't have no tattoos because when I came in, it was like you have to ask permission to get them because of your job. Because if you get captured, your tattoo can link.
Okay, well, that's one piece of that of the military. Most do not. I mean, I know lots of men that are in the military that go get tattoos all the time.
Yeah, I couldn't get. Yeah, but you're right. Only a select few is
Right.
in that area.
So
Yeah.
when I mean, and Neil said, well, when you sign that paper, you're property
Yeah.
of the government. Yeah. Okay. Well, so, like I said, I was property of the employment of my employer. Marvin is definitely property of the airline he works for and has been for 30 years. They decide what we do, where we're going, when we're going. They decide everything. They've basically decided what we do and what we don't do. Even if we are the ones that we think we're making the decisions, in reality, they are. They decide when we're going to get a raise. They decide when we're not. They
But if you
decide
don't,
what medical we're going to have and what medical we're not going to have.
that's civilian. But if you don't show up to work, you don't go to jail. We do.
Well, that is because, again, if you're going to do it, remember, we're going to pay for you for the rest of your life.
That's why.
Should they not be held accountable?
Yeah, they should. But I understand what
that's what
Hairbag
I'm
is saying.
saying.
He's property, and if the property is damaged, you have to fix the property to the and if you can't, I understand the link of I am property of them. If I damage myself, I have to pay for myself to get healthy. If the military damaged myself, they have. So I understand the dynamic. Civilians, maybe, but I understand.
But the military never put a blanket over him.
No,
The military didn't throw him out of a window. The men did.
The military did.
Yeah,
What?
pretty much they did.
But the property of the military did.
The other
What do you
soldiers.
mean the property?
The other men were property of the military at the same time.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah. I see what he's saying. I get it. I get it.
This is why America is broke. This is why, because we can find an excuse for us to pay for everything if we think about it long enough. I had a friend, I'm not kidding you. I had this friend one day, she went to the grocery store. She left the fucking grocery store, and when she left, she stepped in a hole. She sued the piss out of that grocery store. Are you serious? She knew, she seen the hole, but she hurt her ankle, so she sued them. And they had to pay all outdoors. I don't even think the judge looked at the case. He just basically went, yep, sure, the hole was there, and you're going to pay for it. If we go through that, my daughter broke her arm while she was staying at a friend's house. They were on four-wheelers in their pajamas, out riding around in the middle of the morning, you know, being girls, just doing their thing. And she broke her arm. When the grandma came and dropped my daughter off, she said, well, here's my insurance. I said, I don't want your insurance. Well, yeah, I need to pay for your daughter breaking her arm. No, I don't. She's not your kid. She's my kid. I'll pay for her. Why would it be her responsibility? Because that makes no sense.
No,
Well,
She's my daughter. She broke her arm.
It could be twisted that way when you're talking about insurance on a property. If a person gets injured on your property, understand, yes, they can sue you.
You bet you they can. That's exactly why when they said, where did she get hurt? I said, on our property, on a four-wheeler.
Right.
You
But
do.
I mean,
You do got to get lawyers and sue the military for your, yeah. I'm sure they gave Hairbag a lawyer. Yeah, you got to get a lawyer. You got to have somebody fighting in your best interest. Because, and I'm only looking at it because I know soldiers that I was in basic that got injured. If they can't get you back, it's by percentages, I think. If they can't get, like, it was a dude that came in and we ran, and he had shin splints. And they found out he will always have, I don't know what happened to him. I just knew him for a few, but they couldn't keep him in the military because of shin splints. So they said, I have to get you the best that he could be, then let him go out, and he finished the rest out there. But after that, I don't know what happened. So I don't know. So that's why I don't know this subject. I have no idea.
I just see a lot of milking of that system, and the problem with that is then there's people that really do need it that don't get it. Because now this same person that I told you about that got 100% disability, she's the same one that would bounce back and forth between back east and over here on the West Coast. And she also went to Chicago a lot. And so she was back east, and while she was back east, she was sent her medications, which were Vicodin, like 150 Vicodin. Okay.
Wow.
They send her those Vicodin. Well, she left and went to Chicago. No, she went to the West Coast. Well, she called them and said, hey, I know you've already sent those meds, but my sister's gotten them, but can I have my sister send them back to you? Because I know we can't send them through the mail, but can she send them back to you? And then you send them to me? And they said, nope, we'll just send you another 150 and you tell your sister to destroy those Vicodin.
That's true.
150 Vicodin left out
Allegedly,
to whoever.
Allegedly. All this is allegedly, Gigi.
Allegedly.
Since you'll know this. When I first got out, I was so like survived so many roadside bonds. Gigi, they had me on 30 Demerols a month. They had me on 30 morphine pills a month. They also had me on the patch. You know what's the patch they put on your arm?
Morphine.
They also gave me the patch because I had just survived a roadside bomb.
Fentanyl.
And fentanyl patches on my shoulder. And you're right. If I say I lost them, they'll be like, okay, bring them back. But also you get tested for the strength in your body of how much it is. So I would have to have them in my body. So they are testing your blood to see how much you took. So it took me so long, Gigi, to get off of that shit.
Oh yeah. And
Gigi,
they'll addicted to that shit.
That's why I tell people my vape and my gummy is good. That's why I work out a lot. Because once they get you on that shit, majority of my veterans die because of that. Not because of their injury. That shit will kill your fucking liver.
Well,
it will destroy your mental. That's poison.
Well, and the problem is it like it opens
poison.
up that animal that you never once you wake that animal up, you're never putting it to sleep again. So even though that's why I hate pills, because once that animal is awake, you don't put it back down, and you will forever have those feelings of well, gosh, I could just do this. And so it will, from everybody that has told me, I've never had to be addicted to pills, so I don't know. But from everybody that I've talked to that has been addicted to them, the one thing they talk about is, even though you eventually go, okay, no, I don't crave them every day, anytime pills come up or anything, that thought is there, almost like it's just embedded into your head, and it's like an animal that you can never put to sleep.
You're right, but with and I never put this on anybody else. I mean, it's other people with the same thing. But when you see a veteran overdose on it, when you think of it, you know what I'm saying? Your mind go right there, Gigi. Yep. You're like, hey, we got somebody new. Oh, hey.
P Digits, what's up?
Just say no, kids. Just say no.
Just say no. That's right. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you, Gigi?
I am good. I'm so glad you came up.
Yeah, I decided to go ahead and try this out a little bit.
Well, I'm glad you did.
Welcome up.
We're just, of course, I'm sure you've been listening to all our shit.
Yeah. Gigi is a rebel.
I mean, I guess I see points on each side, but as far as I'm concerned, if for 4 years you signed yourself up, and whether there's conflict or not, the opportunity was always there for those 4 years, and you deserve whatever you can get. So a lot of things a lot of systems are in place. They're in place to F you. You F it back if you can. But I do agree with you, Gigi, of people taking advantage of things, but that's just going to happen.
Well, I've heard a lot of people say that if they've signed up. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say that if they've signed up for the 4 years, then you should cover them, for whatever from there on out. My deal is that if I think that you have to have a cutoff somewhere. There has to be something. I think that because they made it an envelope and they just went, okay, no matter what, then you can. Now, this same person that I talk about is 100% disability and double dipped. Her husband is also a disabled vet and was in the same line in the military that she was. He worked in the hospitals. That's where they met at. And they were the, what did you call them back then? Was it a med tech? I think it was a med tech. Okay, that's what they did. And they got to go ride on the ambulance and stuff like that. So that's not a war zone.
Is it the injuries that they say they seen?
I'm sure it is. I'm sure that's what they were implying.
No, let's go to, as a nurse, because I think I know where you're going with. As a nurse, do you think if you take that job, you have to have that fortitude because you're going to see that and that's part of it?
Well, I wasn't a nurse. I never was a nurse. I was only a certified nurse's aide. And
but the things that you've seen, do you think it can haunt you?
Oh, well, certainly. I mean, I have lots of things that I had to go through for 25 years, holding dying people's hands.
Yeah.
Was not that was not an easy thing. And there are parts that you learn how to adjust to it, but I never necessarily, I didn't get paid. I mean, I got paid a wage, but it wasn't like they went, oh, because you do this part of it, we're going to pay you more. In fact, I volunteered for part of that when I helped start the whole No One Dies Alone thing. That was why, I didn't want people to die alone. So to me, it was okay. We can't pay people to come here and sit and hold their hand. So who's willing to volunteer? And we actually got tons of volunteers. I had them, half the time running out my ears. I didn't have enough people dying to put them out to, but we loved that when we had too many, because at least we knew nobody was going to sit alone. But I never got paid for that. And I never expected to. I would have felt dirty to have gotten paid for that, to have helped them through that.
Do you think majority of people not believe, but have that empathy that you have? That this is what you should do and you shouldn't get paid. That's empathy. That's what you should do and not get paid for it. Is that the problem?
I think that people used to have more of that mindset than they do today.
Yeah, I agree.
I wish they did. I really do. But I don't believe they do. I think because of the turmoil within the world, I think that people are very within themselves. And we could call it selfish, but there is a sense of, it's almost like how you learn to live. It's your defense mechanism kicking in, I think, in a certain sense. Once the world gets so shitty and you can't trust it. I think you get to a point where you have to actually save yourself before you can save anybody else.
Yeah. Believe me,
there's a little bit of truth to that too.
Go for it, P.
Oh, I'm just saying there's a little bit more to that with, like what you were saying, Gigi. You got to help yourself before you can help others. That's true. But at the same time, I could also see situations where people don't necessarily react or assist just because if they do, they could be caught up financially in other things that they may not want to go down that road. But I think everybody just has to do what you think is right. But do you see most people out there doing those type of things nowadays? No.
That's why I think what she's saying is special.
You made a really good point, P. Digits, regarding the fact that a lot of the reason that people don't make that decision is because of where they will be held accountable. Remember, it used to be you could give somebody CPR, and regardless if they lived or died, you were the hero out of the bunch. Now they want to sue you because, damn, that person had a DNR and you saved him, and now he's laying in the bed alive somewhere on life support and didn't want to be alive, and you did CPR on him. So now the lawyers want to come after you because he had a DNR saying do not resuscitate, and how dare you. So I can see why people have, once you get burned, you kind of learn. It's kind of like, here's a perfect example of that. I had a neighbor who was crazy as a pet coon, and she and her husband used to get in arguments and fights all the time. They got in an argument and a fight, and she came over here and wanted help. So he had left. I go try to help them. It was awful. Her little girl showed up first. It was terrible. Well, in the end, I ended up having to go to court, was threatened, you name it. You want to know what I said to the judge when I got to court? Because they made me go to court after her husband had threatened to kill me. I told the judge, I will never call cops or anybody again. You guys have ruined me from that, because I'm getting my ass bit by calling the cops and trying to help somebody out. So you know what? My neighbor's house could be on fire and I will not piss on it, sir.
Damn. Mouse, you better save Gigi. She done went off the rails now. Gigi pissing on houses now.
I'm measuring the distance between our houses now.
I just think that, you wonder why. This is kind of why people make the decisions. Like P. Digit said, though, if you think about it, if you burn them, if they're getting sued or whatever the case may be, who says you want to go and help that person? Yeah, I mean, it makes you very leery. You think twice about, do I go and help them? Am I going to get my ass sued off?
Right.
Like, here's another one. Men that, say one of you men have a daughter and she's a teenager and she has a teenage friend who needs to go home, and your daughter can't go with you because she's got to go to practice, but this girl needs to be taken home. Does your wife take the little girl home, or do you take the little girl
She
home?
better. I ain't been allowed with no girl. I've been through this, Gigi. No.
Exactly. See?
No. Hell no.
Once you've been burned,
Nope.
that kind of, or you hear of that type of being burned, you're like, oh, hell no. I'm sorry. I'd love to help you out. I don't care. You're going to have to walk. You walk and I'll drive beside you, but you're not getting in my rig and I'm not taking you anywhere.
Gigi, I used to, my daughter, Mouse knows, she come on my panel. When I first met her for the first month, I was terrified to be alone with her. Because of what you said, you date a single mother, you got to understand that's a daughter. So you have to conduct yourself. You got doors stay open, never alone with that girl. I mean, it's some shit y'all, man. All right, play around.
So again, it comes to that,
man.
Your experiences in life will change how you look at something.
Right.
It's like I said, I'm telling you, calling a cop is not something that I would do, because bad things happen when I see that. If I see a cop and shit going down somewhere, do I stand there and go look to see what's going on? Fuck no. I get my shit out of there as quickly as I can. I do not mess around. I don't look to see what's going on. Okay. I just move.
I got a question for the parents with male sons in 2025. Before, when we were younger, us up here as parents, we used to tell our sons, if a woman is getting harmed by her boyfriend, step in. In 2025, would you advise your son to help a woman on the streets that's going at it with her boyfriend? As a parent, right now.
I'd want to, but I don't know anymore.
Hell no. Nope. I tell him to mind his business and get your ass home.
It's
not that again.
It's not the same plan that it used to be.
If you had a son, y'all at a club, he with his crew and him and his girl is arguing, but he got his crew. How you brought your son? Would you tell him to break that up, or would you tell him to mind his damn business in 2025?
Oh yeah, he needs to just stay the hell away from there.
Yep, that's what I would do. Yeah. I know. That's me.
I thought
The pig
you were
eyes-
saying if you were in the middle of and you seen it going on,
Mm-mm.
would you step? Well, I would be straight in the middle of it, but you'd have my daughter would beat me to it. You think I'm meaner than pickle doll shit? You ain't seen nothing yet. My daughter is one mean bitch.
The trend has been that men that put themselves in that situation, men are getting either killed or hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. That
Mhm.
the plan has to be different because today, in this day and age, we know if you see like a couple on the street and he's
You don't know
abusing
what he got.
and
You don't know what he got.
you step in
Hmm.
to defend her, you never know what even she's going to do.
Yeah, you don't know
50% of
who's
the
got
time,
guns,
she
knives.
will 50% of the time she will turn on you.
This is 2025, people. You
That's
better
right.
start looking. You better start looking around. I'm just giving y'all a little heads up. Like Gigi said, times have changed. People
Yeah.
are looking out for themselves.
Yeah.
Well,
Well-
yeah. I mean, common sense would tell you to help. The
Yeah.
problem with the problem with common sense is you can't have common sense without common morals. And
I
if
know.
we got a bunch of people beating on women, you don't share the same kind of morals that I do.
Mm-mm.
So it's common sense not to go into something like that. But even though you're talking about guns, whether the guy has it, the lady has it,
You know.
nowadays you have to look at this as, is this a ploy to get me out of my car?
Yeah.
No
Yeah.
Or
kidding.
to get me to stop. And
Yep.
so, yeah, I would also say it kind of depends on where you are. If you were going to be making a move like that, I mean, and I dealt with this with my wife when we went up to Maine, where I'm from. And I stopped because a car had broken down. We got a blizzard going through, and I stopped, and she goes, "Why are you stopping?" I said, "If I don't help this person out, they could freeze tonight." It's different. And of course, you have certain things with you for your protection. But I even did this maybe 2 winters ago. We had snow and a car had went down into the ditch and 2 people are standing outside of it. And I was like, how do I approach this? And so I pulled my truck up and told them to stay where they were. And I threw something out for them to get, hook up to their car, and I yanked them out. And I told them, I said, "Man, I'm not coming up there. Just toss it back to me." But you do have to be aware of things. But would I tell my son to jump in there? Absolutely not.
Yeah.
It's just the world we live in, and unfortunately,
I know. P. Digits, I agree. I'll be like, call me. Yeah, I'm with you, P. Don't put yourself at risk.
But it's though people that do, I don't blame them for doing it, because I've seen stuff that I want to react to, and I have to kind of think about who's with me, and I can't react to that because of that.
Yeah.
And so it's just the world we live in. But I keep talking. I'm just going to make more viewers jump off. So
our viewers are staying. You're fine. They ain't gone nowhere.
Yeah. After Western say pew pews make people equal. Yeah. They like shit. Yeah.
They make everybody respectful.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's right. Yes, ma'am. Let me get that door for you. No, sir, I got it.
I blew Mouse's mind yesterday when I told her about restraining orders and how a restraining order can be used, how gangs are using restraining orders as a hit. Like, if you get a restraining order, if that person get between 25 feet of you, you're allowed to use pew-pew. And I think Mouse was like, why is this so easy? I was like, social media. You can make threats to somebody online. They just record it, send it right up to them, and they get a restraining order. It's that easy now.
But yeah, here's the new twist, civilian to civilian. You get a restraining order on someone and walk up into the vicinity that they are out on the streets.
Get out of jail free card.
Yeah.
That's why I always thought restraining orders were just
I know.
useless. I mean, why? I'm sorry. This paper is going to keep you from me. See it? It's right here. See the piece of paper. I'm
Yeah, but
sorry. That
yeah,
is
but
not what.
Yeah, but the gangs have figured it out that restraining order also mean I can defend myself with lethal force. So instead of me not getting around you, I'm trying to get around you.
Well, this is why y'all need to pack.
Yep. Pause. Yep.
I'm sorry. It's not about a threat or any of that. It's about protection. Straight up.
I'm gonna get you before you get me. Well, let me say this better.
Hey,
Your aim better be better than mine. I'll say it like that. Practice.
Yeah.
And your nerves.
Exactly. Exactly. PJ, that is exactly right. Because the first time they hear it, the first time, it's going to jump out their hand because they're afraid of the sound. You are definitely right, dog. Definitely. They're terrified of that sound.
How I've been taught, you know, I'm not going to give out too much, but may or may not, my first round might start from my hip.
Damn.
And so I'm going to get you down.
How fast can you pull?
Hey, Austin.
Decent, I guess.
No, you fast. I can tell. If you coming off the hip, that means you've been practicing. God, Lee.
Yeah, we call it the rodeo because the people that train me and some of the people like my family, they also teach us SWAT. So when we do it, we call it the rodeo. So you have to put your other hand up on top of your head so you don't accidentally shoot your other hand when you do it. But it's a way to go ahead and get someone start dancing so you can get into position. So anyway.
Well, you're a good shot. Dancing over with, player. It's really over with. Hey.
Well, that first one, I don't care if it goes down to their feet. The second one, I know where that's going.
Basically, y'all, he's saying that when he pull out, he don't extend. It's coming right there. Wow. Good stuff.
But yeah, we even do stuff. My family has property and we got steel targets. So we do moving and all kind of things. And no, I'm not waiting for the end to come, but it is, I enjoy going out and shoot. So aromatherapy to me.
Well, and everybody should know how to protect themselves. I mean, you just should. If you're counting on 911 to do it, I'm sorry, but they'll bring a body bag. That's about it.
If they show up.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. And you were talking about cops, you know, I'm going to call the cops. Well, you know, they're minutes away when seconds matter. So I'll just wait until it's over and then I'll give them a call.
Mm-hmm.
No comment.
Hey, hairbag left. Bye, hairbag.
Bye, hairbag.
Told you I did that.
No. His neighbor was probably playing him a lullaby and he didn't want us to hear it.
Yeah, his neighbor have his stereo on 50. 50
yeah,
at least.
Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, I think it isn't the stats is by the time no, the cop, if you call it the cop's job isn't to prevent crime. It's not to stop them, it's to investigate. Because by the time they get there, it's over with.
Oh yeah, they're just the cleanup man.
Yeah.
I mean, let's be honest. They're not going to. And the other thing is, if they do come to save you, they end up shooting you. So is it really worth it? I mean, the one that the one that I just seen the other day, pissed me off. Rick posted
Put your hands up. Lay on the ground. Put your hands up. Don't move or I'll shoot. Put your hands up. Get out of the car.
Yeah. Don't move. Yeah. Lay down.
Yeah, I was in a position once where I was told to freeze, and while the other one was saying put your hands on the car, but I had to take 4 steps to put my hand on the car.
Yeah.
I can't even say what I want to say. No comment. God damn it.
Well, the one that Rick had on was about a mom who she was nuts and she had a 2-month-old baby, and the guy and the girl were well, 2 weeks prior, the cops had been called. This woman had been staying in the woods with her 2-month-old. She was this poor baby. I don't even know how this baby made it to 2 months. Well, it was okay because the cops ended up killing the baby, shooting the baby and the mom. Literally, the cop was a foot from her and shot that baby point blank range in the head instead of shooting the woman. All he had to do was put his gun up and he could have got her. She was the crazy bitch with the knife in her hand.
Wow.
Oh, just pissed me off. The whole I just couldn't even believe it. And do you think those cops were not held accountable for nothing?
No.
Qualified
immunity. Qualified immunity. That law right there, Gigi. That qualified immunity is gangster.
For anybody. I don't think there should be qualified qualified immunity for anybody, not for judges, not for doctors, not for nobody.
And we have the issue, and I'm only going to speak on this.
The shit going on that's going on.
And the only reason I'm only going to speak on, we don't have qualified immunity as soldiers. We have to be accountable for where that bullet goes.
Yep.
And we go. So knowing that a regular cop don't get it, that's why we have our break. That's all I'm saying. No comment.
Yeah.
That pisses me off. Like, imagine
think about it. Scientists.
That pisses me off.
Scientists they have qualified immunity. Remember, they have qualified immunity. Scientists that came up with all these vaccines, at one point, when was it that they said, nope, you guys are not held accountable, because they kept getting sued. So now they're like, no, you can't sue the vaccine companies no more. Well, that's immunity right there.
Mm-hmm.
That's bullshit. These people, they should not be getting immunity. Everybody has to be held accountable. Doesn't matter who you are.
Believe me, in the military, we got a brig over there just for soldiers doing that. Just for that.
Was it just 2018 when they changed that, Wanda?
I don't know, but that qualified immunity should be stricken out of it. I don't know where that came from.
Yeah. Not impressed.
Not with that law. That's the one I have a problem with.
Yeah. Yeah, not impressed at all. I some of the things that, and this is the other thing, and I've said this before, all the laws that they have in place, and they just keep coming up with more, like the beautiful bill that Trump has. I'm sorry. You know what?
Ooh,
I know there's going to be shit hidden there that is going to make my blood boil. I know there is. And they'll just hide it because they'll sugarcoat it with all the other shit that they put above it and go, oh no, it's all good. Look, this is what we're doing. We're doing great things for Medicaid, and make great things for Medicare, and we're doing this and we're doing that. But they don't tell you about the shitty stuff that's going on in that same bill. But they'll get it pushed through, and we'll never even know. Half the people won't know what. Well, most 90% of Americans will not know what's in that bill. Everything that's in that bill, because they don't let you see it. They don't want you to see it, and it's 5,000 pages long.
Yeah,
that's where they hide the truth.
Yep. It's time to get all these laws.
You got to vote for it. Read it, right?
Right. Yeah, yeah, right.
I mean, and I've got one of my friends. His aunt was a financial advisor, and she got hired by Walmart during the Affordable Care Act being laid out, and she came back and told my buddy that she goes, it has nothing to do with healthcare. It's filled with taxes. But yeah. It's funny, but now they got algorithms that can read it for you, and you just tell it what you're looking for.
Yeah.
Or the algorithm is pre-programmed and it will tell you what you should be looking for.
Exactly.
I don't trust none of it. As I told Mouse one time, Mouse, if you hunt for something, make sure you hunt for it. Don't listen to them. They're going to lead you somewhere you don't want to go.
Yep.
That algorithm will lie directly to you. Right in your face.
Yep.
Yeah, let me hide this link.
Yeah. Absolutely crazy.
So, Gigi, do you have big plans this Sunday?
Well, we're supposed to do. I don't have any plans, but we're supposed to have plans. They mentioned going out, and I said I don't really want to go out. Can't we just stay home and cook? So I'm hoping that we're going to just be able to hang at my son's, who has the bigger place, and cook, and just hang out there. That's what I'm hoping for. But we'll see. If not, we'll go out to eat somewhere, and who knows where that'll be. Someplace where I'm sure I'll be pissed that we spent that kind of money on a steak I couldn't cut.
Yeah.
Or a table you had to wipe.
That's right. A gum I had to step in on the way in the door. The kids, that's our favorite thing, though. No, the grease ain't going to be changed in the fryer. Or wait, there'll be bubble gum in the parking lot. We can't go there.
The will be sticky.
I'm like, I have never said there's bubble gum in the parking lot. He's like, you did. The other day we got out and we were going into the restaurant and you go, look, there's bubble gum. I said, I was saying that so you didn't step on it, you asshole.
I know when I dated somebody like Gigi and that happened, I wasn't getting sex when I got home. I was going to have to hear this all night. I had to get more liquor in her by the time, man, I had to get listen, fellas, after a bad date and she started getting the liquor ready. Because she ain't going to stop. I'll go through this, man. Oh, my God.
Back and forth, getting the liquor ready. That's right.
and you can't make jokes about it, fellas, because I did it the first time. She just got even worse. It's worse. It's like, oh, you think it's funny? Oh, you think this funny? I was like, oh, shit.
I'll show you funny.
I was like, oh, shit, I got to go home with this.
Yeah, if your woman says, oh, you think it's funny?
Yeah.
You just might as well go. Go mow the yard, clean out the car, whatever. Don't hang out.
Well, pray for my wife, because I'm usually the one that goes, actually, some of it, yeah, I do find funny, actually.
Yeah, I know, but you can't do it. You ain't gonna get no sex at the end of the night. You can't make jokes.
I might pray for you.
If she went to that AV, I'm not getting in it anyway. So you go ahead and get some humor out of the whole damn thing.
Yeah, you might as well at least laugh for the night, huh?
Yeah, might as well get a laugh.
I know. Oh, I've been through it. Boy, Gigi, y'all be funny. But boy, you gotta be ready to fight, because if somebody say something wrong to you, you know what you got. I'm gonna have to slap this dude. I'm gonna have to. And I'm like, here we go. There we go.
Marvin, usually he can tell by the look on my face. Usually it's the vein, because the first thing that pops up is that vein that runs down the middle of my forehead. And if it's one thing if it pops up, but if it pulsates, like you see the blood run through that vein, you probably just don't want to hang out. Like, just go ahead and go to the car.
I ain't even gonna lie. I run. I take off. I leave the money there, and I just leave. I headed to the car. I'll be like, I'm headed to the car. Shit, don't you go buy shit. I'm out. I'm sitting in the car. No way,
I used to have
man.
my coworkers would walk into my office, and if they wanted to ask me something, like they wanted a day off or whatever the case may be, they would walk in, and as soon as if I turned around and that vein was raised at all, they wouldn't even say anything. They just turned around and went straight back out the door, and they'd always shut the door for me because they just knew at that point they just must leave me alone. I don't hide it well. It's kind of sad, but I think it's a good thing, because nobody has to wonder whether I'm pissed or not. Nobody has ever wondered whether I'm mad. They pretty much know.
I'm starting to think the shorter the woman, the meaner she is. The taller the woman, the nicer she is. So this is short stuff? Is this short stuff?
Outlaw?
Mean shorties?
Outlaw, is that true? He's playing with Mouse backstage.
Pause.
He's putting clothes on Mouse. Hold on.
Dressing me with his eyes.
Mouse, if you come up,
All I
Go
gotta
for
say
it.
is thank God for garages and shops. There's a place for us to go. You know.
That's right. That's right.
Mouse, I think he putting a big old booty on you, dog. Yeah, I think so too, big dog mom. I think you Mouse gonna have a big old ass.
Yeah. Good. I just
Big dog mom.
That's
I
from all the
deserve
sugar.
Yeah.
They're gonna
Printed
call her
on those
sugar
booty
butt.
shorts is South Pole.
Oh, you doing something back there. This is gonna be funny. Big dog ma.
I can't wait to see what they come up with.
Oh, this gonna be
Oh, it
hilarious.
will be funny.
Oh, this gonna be good.
I can't
Oh,
wait
this
to
gonna
see
be
it.
good. Mouse, I might have to put a beat to it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's what I need to work on. I like the song. I want to change a bunch of the video though. I want to take out camel toe
Whoop.
on my intro.
Oh yeah. We do need to. Yeah.
Yeah, we was
I
talking
need to
about it. We've
update
been talking about it of which way we're gonna go with it and which song. Yeah, we've been talking about it.
Yeah, because I mean, I love the song. I just we
I
need
want to
change
switch
some
it.
of it.
I want to
Oh,
switch it,
Okay.
but I can't remember this political song. I don't know how Mouse want to take it, or do we want to rewrite a complete song? I don't know. I don't know how we're gonna take it.
I thought you had given us a song, Gigi, or
Yeah,
Wasn't there a song that we did
suggested
think
one.
of? What was
No,
the song?
you remember you came on my panel and you was like, "I want this song."
Yeah.
And
what was
you came off YouTube. Oh, what was it, Mouse? Oh, I forgot. It was slower, wasn't it? Yeah,
it
we
was
got to get
something
all
political.
this. Yeah, we got to get
I'll
all
have to
this.
look.
together.
I'll bet it's. I'll look through your streams and see if I can find where we talked about that at. It can't be that hard. You haven't streamed in forever, so they're gonna add a beep beep sound for when she's backing up. If they put drill baby drill on. Oh my god!
I love that. Actually, print with beep beep would be better than South Pole.
That's cute, dog. Beep beep. That's cute. I you know that's cute. I ain't never thought about that.
Shorts.
I ain't never thought about that.
That'd
That's
be
cute.
good for booty shorts too. I might
That's so
that.
cute. I know that's cute. Beep beep.
I need to write that down.
It's gonna be all fun and games until they put us in a ring with me and Gigi together, and we refused to fight.
I know. I wasn't happy when I had to fight Callie last night. I Mouse, if I ever have to kick your ass, I'll let you know in advance that I'm really sorry, but I'm doing it for your own good, okay? Just know that I'm like your mom.
We'll make this deal where the loser gets paid instead of the winner on the bet.
Right.
I'll remix that video and make you and Gigi have a twerk off and get me started. I'll do some AI stuff to y'all characters.
I dare you.
My AI is gangster. You better watch out. Whatever I tell it to do, it does.
Ma, do you remember the song? She said, Gigi,
Middle
you and I
finger.
talked about a new song for you. What was it?
The Roadrunner song.
Beep,
I
beep.
know, but I thought we talked about a political song. Like I can't. Oh, do you know what it was? Was it Tom McDonald's?
Mm-mm. Because you were laughing about what they were saying in it.
I'll have to go back and look at your stream. I don't remember.
Probably all my streams done left. I'm on my second one now.
Your streams are gone?
Well, my old ones, I'm downloading all my. Well, this is what I told Mouse to do. Because of how YouTube is, start downloading all your streams to a hard drive, just in case YouTube do this. But you can also upload them to Twitch, You know what I'm saying? All the videos you have now, say you want to start a new social media platform on X, this, and you ain't got no content. Start downloading your content to a terabyte. You say you're gonna use a terabyte mouse? Like download all your content to that just in case. So now when you create you other social media, you automatically there. Just upload your content on that. Quick.
I figure if I just let them get rid of it, then they have no evidence.
Well, with putting it on an external hard drive, then it's going to free up our RAM.
Yeah, on your computers. Yeah.
Yeah. So we're not putting our photos back into our hard drive, and our our videos and our files isn't running up C. It'll be like D or E.
And say you wanted to start another channel, you can just upload your content.
Yeah. And it'll still come up from the list of, like downloads and files. And you just go into like Drive E or whatever it labels it as and pull it out of there. It'll still come up the same.
It'll be, and what is better for Mouse, she like to edit and do videos, so it'll free up space for her computer. She can just go from the hard drive instead of the hard drive in the computer, so it just speeds it up.
Gets rid of lags and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's basically backing up your own content. That's your content. If YouTube was like I tell Mouse, if their YouTube was to go tomorrow, your content is gone. Everything is gone. Like you would have to start back from day one, and you would have to build up a file and this, but that's your content. Editing, movies, how you want to promote yourself, shorts, it's right there. And how I tell Mouse, do it by months. Like, okay, January 2004. It's just to help you upload your video. It's quicker. The more time you spend editing is the less time you spend learning how to be a content creator. That's what me and Mouse be fighting that. She want to be backstage. I'm like, no, I hate editing. She's like, I love editing. I was like, I can't do it. It's taking too much time away. That's a question for y'all content creators. Do you think you need a team? Me and Mouse was talking about editing, person that keeps you on topic, a person that brings top. Do you think you can do it by yourself if it's just for free, or do you want to become more? Do you think you need a team?
I think that the answer is different for everybody.
Yeah, I agree.
You think if you had a politics show, you would need a team?
Well, I need a team because I can't do coffee club and only do coffee club myself. Then it ain't coffee club. It's just me doing Thursdays.
We call sipping coffee.
Gotta have Gigi, gotta have you. Still need some more people on Tuesday and Wednesday.
Okay, I think Big Dog Mom's right. I think it was that song. I don't know if I laughed in the song though, but it was called
New Breed.
To My House. Welcome to My House. Remember?
Would it get a copyright strike, Mouse? See, that's why I have to ask her. I don't know. Because what she's trying to do is take out the, I guess she's saying you're getting warnings. So we want to try to create something without the warning.
It gives me the warning, but it says it's no impact to your channel, blah, 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 blah. In fact, it always says you could actually monetize and share it with Taylor, whoever that person is.
Goyette. Yeah, Taylor Goyette, because he's not labeled yet, and he's going solo.
Right. And I mean, he's willing to share the monetization with me. So I didn't worry so much about that as I do about the video. If we get Kamala out of there and fucking Bonehead Buddy, that'd be awesome.
I got Mouse. She starts it out. I'll remix it. She was like, "Oh, Yvette, you get the music. I'll start the video." That's how it starts out.
So that's what the song was. Welcome to My House. That was the. So, and I don't know if it's a copyright thing or not. They're really they're not very big.
Well, now remember, into making it into an intro, what was it? We have to keep it under 2 minutes?
I have to look at the StreamYard, the new update, because I have no idea how it looks.
Yeah, it has to stay under 2 minutes. So it won't be the whole song.
What's the concept?
Welcome to my house.
Not for Gigi. What's the concept?
Sorry.
Welcome, G's. Welcome. Well, you want to
when you see
the video?
Go. Well, look at the words, because it really, I mean, it is saying welcome to my house, but it's like, how do I put it, Mouse? Explain it, Mouse.
That's gonna be the one doing the videos.
Let me look at the lyrics and find out what line we were going on, because it was just a portion of the song. And that was, oh man, it's the chorus. Dadgummit.
What you want to do? You want me to just clip the chorus out, like, and just have that loop?
No.
Or you want the whole song?
It's still the lyrics, wasn't it? Y'all, what's coming in, and now you're backing out.
Yeah.
It's hard to talk big with a shotgun in your mouth.
Yes.
So yeah, that's gonna be the lyrics. Let's see.
Do you want the words?
I mean the chorus.
Welcome to my house. Da 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 da.
Oh no, we may have to add extra music to it to keep it off copyrights. I don't know how we'll play with it. We'll figure it out.
Pause.
We'll play with it. They're gonna play with it.
Welcome to
Niels.
What up?
What's up, gang?
What's up?
Hey, Neil.
What up, big dog?
I hope everybody's enjoying their Friday.
Airborne. Gonna go to work. Damn
I'm
women.
having a fabulous Friday, as long as it don't stop raining here.
Welcome to my house.
Yeah, man. Oh, fuck. Oh, this rain has been stupid. Just absolutely stupid.
Yeah.
But
we've had sunshine.
Sunshine, lollipops.
It has been really nice here.
Yeah, we actually have some sun today, so it's very, very nice. Here at the Cheeky Bar.
Oh, I love it. It's so good back there.
This is my office during the day, so.
Right.
So, Niels, are you going back to work at the hospital?
No, actually, because it's strange. We had a for-profit company. We were getting ready to start a nonprofit before the disaster happened while I was in the ER. And I just did the ER just because I was fucking bored, basically. And so it got too intense, and I said, screw it. So we started 2 other companies. And we're focusing on that. And one's a nonprofit disaster relief. So now we're running 3 companies. We're probably going to have a 4th one by July.
Wow.
And basically, I get paid to sit here at the Tiki Bar and drink Coca-Cola or whatever, and
tell people what to do.
But what does that do for you practicing? Like, is that going to?
Oh, I'm
does
done
that
with medicine.
change your license? You're done.
I'm done with medicine. Yep, done. 25 years was enough. Off and on, 25 years was enough. So,
if that don't tell y'all something.
In 23 different countries, yeah, American healthcare is on a very, very thin string right now.
Yep,
it's about to collapse. I mean, it's been like that since the middle of COVID, but yeah, it's about to collapse.
Yep. Yep.
Big time.
It's kind of disgusting.
It is.
Especially knowing everything that we put into it and where we're at. I feel like we went backwards, not forwards.
If medical device companies and pharmaceutical companies cared that much, they would invest more into hospitals. And what they do want to invest, there's a specific term for that. But what they do invest, they expect an ROI. So,
well, the minute that they made pharmaceutical companies and insurance companies work basically against everybody else and for themselves, I think that just screwed us.
Insurance companies are the scourge in America. You eliminate insurance companies and you will eliminate 99% of the problem.
Mhm.
The other
The
1%.
problem is though is pharmaceutical companies fall into that because they go by what the
Well,
insurance companies want instead of standing up and going, no, I don't think that's a good idea.
most,
No, they didn't. They fell
okay,
right into it.
as far as like medical insurance and other things, most of your because I actually have a friend who's a physician I was in med school with. He sits in his underwear in his recliner and he reviews medical insurance cases. That's all he does, and he gets paid 6 digits. Very good 6 digits for it. That's it. That's all he does. So, and he's a very accomplished physician. He's a very smart guy, but you eliminate insurance companies, you'll eliminate a lot of the problems. Who can get covered for what and things like that and stuff. And I mean, I'm talking about auto insurance, homeowners insurance, medical insurance, especially medical insurance. Start with it, because most of the folks on their board of directors are prior physicians or pharmaceutical posted positions.
Right.
So it's the same with the FDA. Why was the FDA corrupt? Because most of the people on the board for the FDA, for the advisory board, were fucking pharmaceutical CEOs.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, they're going to try and do whatever they can to push their product through and keep making more money.
Exactly.
And a healthy person, you don't make money off of. So
that's right. Yep.
I've
always wondered why I couldn't purchase health insurance over state lines.
Yeah, it's stupid, and it's a national company. It's like how are we able to, even as federal employees? When I was a federal employee, how are you able to purchase a nationwide PPO Blue plan, and you can go in any of the territories, provinces, and states in America and get the same coverage, same copay, same everything. But if you work in your own state, that you can't purchase the same thing, they won't allow it through your policy, through your company, because it costs them more money.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the minute that they started letting the insurance companies dictate our care was the minute our medical world went to shit.
So what your millionaires and billionaires are doing is, first they were against cryptocurrency, then they saw the value of cryptocurrency. So what they're doing is they're making as much wealth as they can off the almighty US dollar, because it's about to collapse, and they're investing it in a cryptocurrency because, well, it's more stable. The commodities they used to invest in were like oil, gold, silver, platinum, things like that, but short term. And then you just throw it back into the market to whatever stocks that you had, and you just let whatever was there sit. So moving and liquidating a lot of assets, and now they're going back into the cryptocurrency because it's global and it's gaining steam right now. Actually, it blew up yesterday, late last night, because I bought a shit ton more XRP. So yeah, and that's how they're doing stuff. So the dollar's getting ready to collapse, folks. It's very close.
I told him that. I gave him that warning this morning. It's really close.
It's getting ready to go to shit.
Yeah, I agree, Ma. I think that was Nixon that did that, actually.
Nope.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't telling y'all where my money at. If y'all look at gold, has been sold at an all-time high now. I'm just letting you know. That should tell you something.
That's your reserves. Just watch the market. See what they're investing
I know.
Reserves, especially since oil is low right now. So OPEC's like, oh shit, we're going to kick out some more for the summer reserve, the summer production and stuff. So oil's dumping right now. And then probably by July, August, September, it'll go through the roof again, as it gets closer to winter. But yeah.
Well, I knew that this was good. I knew we were going to have to pay the piper at some point. And I think that's where we're at. I mean, I knew that all the bullshit, all the false stock market bullshit that was going on while Biden was in there, they were just stuffing the stock market with money to make it look like it was maintaining. But in reality, I don't believe that's what was really going on. And now we're going to have to pay the piper for all that shit.
Yeah. Well, foreign policy didn't help that either. I mean, look at Belize, Colombia, Brazil, where they no longer said we're going to use the US dollar as the reserve, and I just fucking tanked it right there.
Yeah.
So it's still on top because it's an illusion right now, but yeah, it's going to tank. It's going to tank. And it's amazing that most of these major countries that we do business with are the ones stirring shit. So
Yeah.
you either hop on board with them and maintain those good relations, or you're fucked.
Our postage is going up really far.
Yeah. So, and they printed too much fucking money with all this stimulus shit. So there's just too much cash in the market right now. So as soon as they get that back, inflation will drop. But you can combat inflation with tariffs, which I think is a very, very good idea, because that'll dump more value back into the country. And our GDP is still good. I mean, that's the best part, is our GDP is still great in America. So
What's the
Well, guys, I'm
national
gonna
debt?
have to.
what is it?
Was it 30 trillion, 30 plus trillion?
Yeah, 30 plus trillion. It's like, I think 30.2 right now. 30.
Digits, are you got to go?
Yeah, I got to run. I'm gonna head on home. I get to go ahead and lock everything up for the weekend. So I'm gonna jump off. Appreciate everybody letting me up. It was a good time. I'm sure I'll talk to you guys pretty soon.
Yeah, I did.
And enjoyed it.
Yeah,
Now
come
this
anytime.
Friday.
Enjoy the weekend, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate
Drink
it.
one
Thank
from me.
It's supposed to be a beautiful weekend on the East Coast.
Yeah, have a great weekend, P Digits, and talk to you soon. Tell your missus Happy Mother's Day.
But watch China, GG. Watch China very closely the next few days. America's in trade talks with them. India and Pakistan are doing their thing. China has no love for India, so they're going to steer clear and let them duke it out. But I would not be surprised if China tries to make a move on Taiwan right now.
Oh,
I wouldn't be surprised if military intelligence are already in there.
Oh yeah.
Remember the last time that I'll give y'all an example, and this is just a few years ago. Everybody just do your Google, get ready. The last time they went to war, it was called the Mumbai attacks. That was the last skirmish that they went at it with.
Yeah, other than the border skirmishes, you're right, Outlaw.
Yeah, I mean, read about the Mumbai attacks. That's what they're afraid of. That's what they're afraid of.
U.S. intelligence assets fed that shit to India. I guarantee you.
That's what they're afraid of. You know, that's what they're afraid of. Again.
Because America does not trust Pakistan, and I don't blame them. They're corrupt as fuck.
I mean, everybody say we knew, they let us into Pakistan to get them, but remember who was holding Osama bin Laden.
Yeah. And you know they knew about it.
Yeah, they knew about it. Of course they knew about it.
Yeah, they did. That's why we don't trust them. That's why Pakistan went buddy-buddy with us after 9/11, because, we were like, we're going to bomb the fucking shit out of everybody.
It's an interesting story, but anytime people say, look at this, I turn around and look somewhere else, because you don't tell me what to look at. And they want us to look at India and Pakistan right now for some reason.
There's always a bigger picture.
When you tell me to look at something, I don't look there. I start looking around and sniffing. I'm sniffing.
So if China invades Taiwan and America invades Canada and Greenland, then, the world will be complete. Oh, shit.
crazy.
But yeah, I guarantee you there's a lot of shit going on right now. And Iran is about to have another revolution. That's going to be interesting. Yeah,
it's so much, Miles. We need to talk about national politics. It's so much out there.
Keep it on that side of the ocean. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, so much, Miles. There's so much out there.
Yeah. Keep your ass to play outside.
I still don't even understand why we in Africa. I'm still trying to. I know it's terrorism, but I thought Mexico was more dangerous. I'm lost.
Everything's going on in Africa. I've said that. There's all kinds. Everybody is in Africa doing something weird.
There's a lot of shit being moved across the Red Sea from Yemen to Somalia. And Somalia, they can get that shit anywhere in the world. So
something weird.
That's why we've been engaged in Somalia since the early 90s. Because of the fucking warlords doing dealings with terrorist organizations. So We may or may not have a special operations base in Djibouti.
We do.
Yep.
I was there.
Yep. Marines are there. Everybody's there. MARSOC's definitely there. Yeah. So.
And it started with a J, y'all. Don't get it twisted. No. no, it's a weird letter in front of it. It ain't a J. It's a D. My bad. DJ. Yeah, it's DJ something.
Yep.
Yeah.
Djibouti. Yep.
Yeah, I was there. There ain't shit out there either.
The Djibouti.
Nothing.
You got to say all them letters. The Djibouti.
No, the D is silent. It's just the G. Djibouti. The D is silent.
Yep.
I don't know, but I just want to. I want the name.
Shit. It's nothing there. It's nothing there.
DJIBOUTI, Djibouti. That's how it's pronounced.
It's Djibouti.
And we have assets in Kenya too, because they can cross the border. So yeah, they've been operating in that area, assets against Yemen and Somalia. And you notice Saudi Arabia is not doing shit.
Mouse, isn't that where you told me you came to me about 2 years ago and you said you seen Russian soldiers in Africa fighting American soldiers?
The Wagner Group.
No, housed.
Oh, yeah.
That's why Chad and Sudan and everybody else, there's 4 nations that got pissed off and they started to unite. So, which a united
Africa
country state, yeah, United Africa scares the shit out of Russia and America.
True. But all you gotta do is give a warlord more money and it becomes Iraq and Afghanistan again. So
yeah, because remember when Belgium pulled out of the Congo and then they went to shit for a while, and then there was a bunch of Merck contracts in the 80s and 90s when EO was there, Executive Outcomes. They changed their name and they're still operating down there. But the Republic of Congo is doing better than they were. But yeah, when these other countries start defending themselves, standing up for themselves and their own resources, and they're getting schooled in Europe and America, so they're not stupid by any means. The leadership is not stupid by any means. They're very smart people.
Well, hold on. I got a question for you and Mount, since y'all here now.
Yeah.
What do you think President Trump is up to by issuing the propaganda against the cartels? Do you think it's a mission to go into Mexico, or do you think it's something more?
I think it's just a verbal threat to the cartels. I have to agree with John McPhee on this. Any action made against the cartels are going to know about it. I mean, basically, they've just built their own unorganized army with weapons and training and shit like that. So, yeah, any action made against the cartels in Mexico, will it piss off Mexico? Yes. Would Mexico retaliate? Absolutely not. They know what would happen. But
you don't think so?
I don't think Mexico.
Wow.
I don't believe Mexico would retaliate. That would be very, very fucking bad. Very bad for Mexico. Plus, it's very important to keep that trade relation with Mexico. So I think it's a verbal threat against the cartels, and of course the cartels made a verbal threat that they were going to use drones against Border Patrol and soldiers, and they were pretty much told, "Don't do that. Don't, you do that, and that's it. That's the end of it."
True.
Because we don't even have to put, operators on the ground. We can just hit them with fucking drones for a solid week. I mean, we know where they live. Every one of them.
Yeah. No comment, but true.
They have very good intel on the cartels. So your boat in the Caymans, gone, destroyed.
Would you think it would be, and this is just for, this is anybody. Do you think it would be an act of aggression if a Mexican senator that was a cartel member gets struck? Is that an act of war?
No.
For Mexico?
Probably. They might take it as that. Okay. That's a good hypothetical.
How would you deal if I'll put it into if you had a gang member that was a senator or a congressman, now put it into Mexico. If you delete that person, what would that cost? That's the question that they're having right now.
A hit on a Mexican statesman. I don't know how they would react to that, honestly. I mean, they'd be pissed off, obviously.
Yeah, that's the part. That's the part, because it puts the it puts the government as a target.
The
So
cartel,
now, yeah,
the
it's
cartel
good.
has assassinated more government officials in their own country than America has. I'll
It's
put
gonna
it
be
that way.
good. It's gonna be goodness. That's the problem they're having at the border. If they hit one of the government officials, what?
Belize is being awfully nice lately too. They've started to behave. Of course, El Salvador with their mega prison, and Venezuela, and members from Belize and other Central American states. Yeah, that cleaned up a lot of shit. But Belize is playing very nice and by the rules right now. So I'm going to say that any instability that's going to happen outside of what's going on in Southern Asia right now is either going to happen with China or it's going to happen in Central America.
Gotcha. Yeah, you get no more information from me, Mouse. Y'all, that's it. That's not the only. That's all the classified. That's all the classified you get today.
It does. No. It does bring about the question. With El Salvador rebuilding, and America figuring it out and voting Republican, what is old George Soros and his boy up to these days? Where is he hanging out? What countries?
Britain, Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Netherlands, Belgium, France. Yeah, he's trying to focus on Northern and Eastern and Western Europe right now.
Interesting.
Yeah, he views himself as a savior. Things go to shit, and he can come in and dump in as much money from his trusts and from his nonprofit philanthropy organizations.
Yeah, we'll call him that. We'll call him that.
Sway votes and shit like that, which I hate to say it. I have friends that are Democrats, and I remember telling one, I was like, the party is so damn dumb that they're so gullible right now that they're just accepting money from anywhere, because that's just been the way that it's been with that political party. Is they if they throw money at a problem, it'll fix it, and that's not the case. You have to have principles. You have to have ideas. You have to have values. That's what builds good communities and good nations, not money.
Well, but if they could get enough money flowing, they could have part of it,
Well, that's what they're trying to do. That's what lobbyists are for. Buy votes. Basically, it's bribery. And I am with the president on this. Eliminate lobbyists. Put them on the fucking terrorist list and watch what happens. Wow. Watch how quick shit changes in America.
Yeah, you get me into the politics. I got to change my picture again.
That is a shove, isn't it? That's
so here's some research shit for Gigi. So every federal employee, whether you're a federal judge, DHS, housing, urban development, whatever, you file through what's called OPM, the Office of Personnel Management. They're like the HR agency for the entire federal government. So all of your SF-86, your security forms and shit like that, even the director of the CIA has to go through OPM. You don't go through that agency specifically. And then OPM releases that shit to whichever department or agency that you applied for. There are federal judges, and every federal employee gets most federal employees get a GSA card. So you get your little government credit card. Some have a cap of 10,000, some's 50,000, some's 100,000. Each agency determines through the GSA parameters what you can and cannot buy off that card. For example, Army Corps of Engineers employees that go to Key West for dive training can actually use that card at a beach bar to buy beer. DHS can actually buy one mixed drink for lunch a day. So yeah, shit like that. Federal judges like to use it to get hotel rooms and prostitutes.
Pause.
Did we have to pause there? Do we really have to pause right there?
Yeah, you can
Right.
do. You
Right.
can do.
Yeah, we just slide right over that.
And it's not all of it's considered PII. So you can actually do a FOIA request on OPM files on federal judges for their financial records. It is government money. It is taxpayer money. You can get that.
Yep, they did find more cards than folks.
Yep.
Mark, why are you trying to get me in trouble, dog? Why? Why? You know that's a conspiracy.
It's not our fault. We're civilians, Avi.
It's because, man.
Yeah, I did my time.
I thought if
ETS.
it was true, it wasn't conspiracy.
Right.
I did my time at IETS. What are they going to do? Take away my birthday?
Right.
Right. Well, I don't know. You shouldn't ask that question this day and age, dude. I mean,
No.
let's remember.
No,
They have
won't take
ways.
away your birthday. They take away your birthplace.
They'll
Allegedly,
take away your birthday. All right.
allegedly, Mark, during C-19, Mexico took over China as the best whatever, and I thought military intelligence did that to get them to fight. Now I think they working with each other, and Chinese is coming completely across the border right now.
Oh man, they have been. They have
No,
been
no.
for years.
No.
Yes.
Yep.
Now
So-
remember,
Azerbaijan, Armenia.
remember
They
when
coming
we come
right
across
on in.
that story over in Texas where they were running this? It was like a
Yeah.
Chinese police station down here harassing the Chinese that had come over here.
Yeah, they had their own spy network and own intelligence network of people
They
that
were
was against. Yeah.
incarcerating the immigrants. They were
Yeah.
incarcerating Chinese immigrants in these places within the United States.
Yeah.
Over here harassing them. I just like,
Yeah, we bought the Panama Canal. Big dog Ma is
Well, it is
Allegedly.
now. I mean, we do also have the Gulf of America, right?
drill, baby, drill.
Drill,
Yeah, we
baby,
should've-
And
drill.
he turned that switch on too.
Two
He did.
things that the world fucked up in the 90s is one, Britain gave Hong Kong to China, and we gave the Panama Canal back.
Exactly.
Mhm.
Yep, that was the two biggest fuck ups.
Because they then sold it. And we want them to get, we want it back. Fuck it. Give it back. Nope, give it back.
Call us engine givers. We want it back.
Yeah, well, we didn't say make a mess of it. Like, you ain't
Right.
gonna take care of it. Give it back.
Could we take it back by force? Yes. Could we take Panama? Yes.
Mhm.
Are U.S. troops still based in Panama? Absolutely.
Sure. Yeah.
That's where you go for jungle training.
yes, it is.
You're in the army. And
Should we take the Panama Canal back?
could we?
Should we?
Yes.
Yes, because how would you say that's where it's a major pharaoh. That's the best way to put it. With trade,
Yeah,
it's very important for our trade.
Yeah, it is the easiest trade route
Yeah.
between the Atlantic and the Pacific.
Yep, it's very important. Very important. So let's just say Panama goes somewhere else, and they didn't want America to. They just closed the gate.
That was based off of the and I know the mafia had something to do with that too. That was based off of the seaports because we could get any type of trade commodity in through the ports at a higher price charging other countries, which technically is a tariff. But transporting from the East Coast to the West Coast takes shorter time than it does to ship it by sea from the East Coast to the West Coast. And it's actually more expensive to ship it by sea from the East Coast to the West Coast. So they were like, at that time, America's like, we don't need the Panama Canal. Now they see all of the trade that's going into Central America because somebody didn't do any type of strategic planning when it came to trade business. So now they're going back, well, we fucked up. Yeah, you did. You can get it back. You're just going to have to pay for it. The same that we charged, Panama. We cut them a hell of a deal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The ports. Yep.
But tariffs, going back on the president's tariffs, I am 100% for that.
Me too.
That is 100% how the world
Me
did
too.
business. How the world did, that's how the world did business for 300, 400, 500 years. It was based off of tariffs. And your citizens didn't have to pay an income tax, so your citizens could get wealthy off of their own businesses. And
I love how all the other countries can do it, but if we do it, we're assholes.
I know. Yeah,
they're losing their money.
How dare we make somebody out there pay their bills? Oh my God, how dare we?
How dare us?
I'm still reading up on it, man. I'm still reading.
And the World Trade Organization's like, oh, no. America can't do that. And America's like, here's both fingers because we did it before and we're going to do it again.
And we'll here, hold my beer. We'll dice it up. We'll put a tariff on metal. We'll put a tariff on vehicles.
Yep.
We'll put a tariff on oil. Like,
yeah, you can put a tariff on anything. Paper clips. You can itemize it if you need to.
yeah,
And we'll jack the tariff up. We'll do just like the stores do. We'll jack that tariff up, and then we'll give you a discount and tell you we're giving you a discount.
Big Dog Mall is right, by the way. I do want to become the king of Greenland. That's a funny story. It's a tradition for each U.S. president and their term to propose to Denmark about buying Greenland. It's gone on for over 100 years. So it's like a presidential tradition. At the beginning of their term, they pop the question. So, and of course, Denmark gets pissed off, and it's not for sale, and blah blah blah, and everything else like that. But here's the thing: Denmark owns Greenland. Denmark hates Greenlanders. They look at Greenlanders like, the Native Americans that live on reservations. They're drunk all the time and they just have problems and they're homeless. And that's how Denmark views Greenlanders. And Denmark has the Faroes as well, the Faroe Islands, and they have Greenland. So it's like Denmark's not going to do anything with Greenland. And if an American talks to anybody from Denmark about it, they get pissed off. And it's like, but at the same time, Denmark hates Greenland. So what the fuck is going on? So,
and nothing changes, and they still say no.
And they still treat the people of Denmark like shit. Now, the only benefit being a Greenlander is that you can go to the university in Copenhagen, you can join the Danish military, shit like that. But
and
Carney
they still say no every year or every election.
Carney said Canada is not for sale, and Trump said never say never. That's a fact because Carney says it's not, but Alberta and British Columbia and Saskatchewan all want to become part of America.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
That's
just had a big
hilarious.
hoedown about it.
Yep.
And that includes Oilers wherever he is. I don't. He still wants it too.
All right, I'm just going to be triggering. We'll take the Canadian women. Y'all can keep the men. I'm just joking, y'all. I'm just trying to be messy.
No, y'all don't know how y'all understand how we're going to do this once we get Canada. That is where we're going to put all the liberals. Y'all go way up there. Yeah, all of them liberals.
Canada, they say y'all a dump site.
The most
They say it's going to use y'all as a dump site, Canada. You hear that, Canada? I'm starting mess. You hear that, Orange? Y'all a dump site.
Yeah, Canada threatened to shut down the coastal highway between Alaska and the United States. And it's like, all right, yeah, because they know if we get BC, Saskatchewan, Alberta, that's a lot of money that Canada's going to lose.
Yep.
A lot of money. Most of the Canadians in the East live along the U.S. border.
Yeah.
A lot of
Canada, they're using y'all for extra storage. Y'all don't even get a place in the house. That's like stay over there. We just gonna put something in y'all drawers right quick.
Well, we're gonna make you our deep freeze.
Y'all get some extra drawers. Stuff people. So I'm gonna get you house. Dump some liberals in your country.
All the liberals that screamed and hollered before the election, if Trump wins, we're going to leave the country. They all promised to go to Canada until Canada got loud about their liberals. And they're like, whoa, they're way more liberal than we are. You know what? I think we're going to go to England. Like,
don't go to England. No,
think about it, Canada. They ain't sending y'all drug dealers. They've sending y'all Democrats.
England's about to collapse. As well.
It is. It sure is.
I've got friends over there, and they have to watch what they say when they come on because the English government's actually watching what they say on social media, and they can actually.
That's wild over there. Yeah, it's wild over there. Yeah, their religion done took over their politics. They're more religious than politics now. That is crazy over there.
Yeah, is there somebody else here from UK? I think there is.
Yeah, I've got friends in Stoke, Liverpool, all over the UK, man, and they're pissed off about it. And then Starmer come out and said, well, any Americans that say anything bad about England, that if we find you, we'll prosecute you. And I was like, I will give you my address. You can come to my house and try to arrest me, sir.
Even on YouTube, if you go to a UK person's stream, you are not allowed to say things on their stream. It's crazy.
Yeah, and it's like they will have not seen the British come on my property in America. Yeah. They will not see a fight since the Battle of Trenton.
Yeah. Don't.
It's going to be bad.
Shouldn't come to my house. That wouldn't be as smart.
Don't threaten people in the country who crossed the river on Christmas Day to kick your ass. We don't give a shit about holidays. We'll kill you wherever. Right. Walmart, church. We don't give a shit.
That's right. I got fired on Christmas Eve. I don't give a fuck.
So
I left that place fine. I didn't care.
Big Dog Mike, Elon Musk is Mouse's boyfriend. So you can't speak ill of Elon Musk. Mouse gonna get upset.
I'm too old for Elon.
I was gonna say, as long as he doesn't want any babies.
That's why I'm. Elon will never give me a signal because I'm done having babies. I don't want to be a part of his 13-14 clan.
Yeah. And I do kind of feel like that's why he wants women, is so he can. It's like, hey, I need a kid. You look like a perfect specimen. Let me try you.
No, I think he in love with his missiles.
I think Big Dog's right. If Pierre did not say anything about the tariffs with Trump, then he probably would have been in there. But they said the NDS party and the other party collapsed, and that's not correct. They all voted Liberal. That's why it looked like that not of the elections, the Canadian elections, that they collapsed. But those NDS, the Liberal Party bought their votes in Canada. Said, we'll do this for you if you vote for us. Type of deal, favor for a favor, except they're not getting a favor back. But yeah, Pierre would have had that shit. Would have helped Canada, not immediately, but it would have been a better choice.
Well, Arthur's at. Usually we talk Canada, he pop up.
He must be
Canada's
busy.
not a sovereign nation. Canada's a realm of the UK, so Canada needs to be a sovereign nation.
Yeah.
Don't give them any ideas, no.
Yep.
I would love to see that. I love short girls with big paws. My bad, dog, Big Mama.
Mouse's new Brazilian butt job.
Yeah. Yeah, can you imagine that on a mouse?
Yeah, Avery's paying for it.
It'll be a cross between a mouse and a corgi.
Just go ahead and sew it into the shorts. Just grab the booty.
with an ass like a Saint Bernard.
Like a chihuahua.
You're gonna have to get her a longer chair to fit in.
Right.
I could say so much sexy jokes. I got so many sexy jokes to say. I'm gonna leave them alone.
Oh man, look at what Big Dog said. Yeah, Big Dog said they're gonna add a tariff to that. I gotta ring the bell on that one.
Yeah,
No doubt.
I'm sitting this one out.
I don't know what to say about that.
I don't either. I could be speechless.
Do you charge 10% on that or 100%?
Right. Well, she starts out at 130 and then she gives them a reduction for 80.
Well, there you go.
She learned from Trump.
Do what, Nils?
This would be a good source of passive income.
There you go.
Fuck OnlyFans.
This is so good. I'm gonna clip all of it.
You better not.
Oh, this is so good. This should be the intro to your match. I'm gonna see her ass jiggle. This should be
I've never seen it jiggle.
That should be an intro.
I don't know.
Carrot cake versus mouse. I'm gonna be waiting for this one, boy. The comedy jokes. You got to bring extra. You got to bring extra people in for this one.
Reminded me of Bill Cosby's commercials in the 90s. There's always room for Jello.
God. Yes, I am crying, man. Oh, this would be good.
My question is, Mouse, do you have to sign a waiver first?
I'm typing it.
I don't know. I don't know. Should I?
Some type of non-disclosure agreement for YouTube purposes, I definitely would. Or
Okay.
Yeah.
Baby wobble, baby wobble, we did.
That's what I was
Wobble,
reading.
baby wobble, baby wobble, we did. Wobble, baby wobble, baby wobble. I got it. I'm already downloading it, big dog. I got it. Mark, got it. I got it, Mark. Big dog, I got it. I got it. We got our videos. We got to make a whole bunch of them, so I'm just typing in songs.
Finally, at 3:22, the U.S. mail decides to deliver. They're slower than a herd of turtles stampeding through peanut butter.
Late for us too, but we are kind of far out. I feel bad for mine.
This is funny. Our mail's slow as fuck, and we just got 1 gig fiber optic internet yesterday. And I live out in the middle of nowhere. I mean, I had AT&T once, and my phone just crapped out. So we called them on the landline, and they were trying to locate it by satellite. And they were like, "Can we call you back?" I was like, "Yeah, sure, no problem. I get it." 30 minutes later, they called back and said, "We finally found you." They said, "You are out in the middle of nowhere." I said, "We call it the land the gods forgot."
Okay. This is we need a corgi butt put on a mouse body.
There you go.
So this is we need this.
Oh my God!
Butt. You see, like
the song I got now is Miss New Booty. Okay, let me remix that one.
Man, that looks like two hams trying to fight in a sack for dominance.
Yeah, but imagine that booty on a girl that's like 3'11".
Guess what, corgi butt? Yep, that's it. That's nice right there.
Guess what, corgi butt, right?
Yeah, you
gotta be
a regular person.
Butt on a mouse head. I was trying to...
What? Hold up, top pause.
Oh no, I'm gonna check.
That's some freaky shit now. We I might have to leave the house. I'll get into some freaky stuff now.
Oh, she
what's a
needs
corgi butt?
She needs
that
what
a
in the bottom middle.
Oh, here we go. I thought we was talking about a real booty.
What?
You trying to slap a rat booty on a little girl? What is going on with y'all today?
Let's see.
So I'm going to share something with you guys.
It's going to be a mouse.
This is what we use.
It's
in the
going to be a person. But we need it. Okay.
Google that, Gigi. You're going to love that.
Let me check. Okay,
free access to anybody. We call it Edis.
Oh, I'm scared.
No, it's cool. You'll like it.
I found. Gonna make me a song.
That shows you every disaster from a car wreck to a biological event.
Oh.
Volcanic earthquake everywhere in the world in live time.
Oh, cool.
Oh, Lord.
All right, give me 2 seconds. I'm going to get a pack of cigarettes.
I'm making a song called Bayou Booty. Let's see what it sounds like.
Down on the where the shadows scream.
Boy, that sounds good. I'm joking. I made a slow song. Ooh, it sounds really good. Hold up.
Where the shadows creep.
Hold up. That's a slow song. Hey, boss, they're coming in with lyrics for your booty. Everybody coming in with lyrics.
Yeah, jiggle, you make yeah, jiggle. It's just, man, you rock.
The house is crazy.
Yeah, I think Nate Dogg said a few words about that.
I know.
Man,
Watch that. P Digits came in with a lyric. P Digits. Everybody turning up since they seen Mouse Little Booty.
I love it. Shit, we're gonna have to start a separate stream.
I might just get to draw my ass. Okay.
I was gonna call it Guess What, Corgi Butt. I can't wait to see the intro.
Ain't this something? Gigi making the character, I'm making the beat.
Oh. See, Gigi and Mouse, man, you know, they say they're old, but they're not. They look like they're 31, so
Thank you.
they got that magic.
39. I'm 39.
Neil says I was 31. I'm going back to 31.
I just wish I could go back to 25.
Oh no, I don't like there's the limit. Like too far back. I don't want to be dumb again.
Oh,
and I say that like, you know, we all feel like we're young, you know, our minds are young, or you know, our inner voice is young until you go shit at this age with a bunch of 20-year-olds, and then you're like, oh God, no, I'm so glad I'm not 20. Oh, that was enough dumb to make my head hurt. Oh God, I'm glad I'm not 20.
Oh, there it is. There's right there, yep. So yeah, we use that at the National Watch Center.
Huh.
What does yellow represent? The circle yellow?
Yellow is like a medium event. It could be like a moderate earthquake or a power outage or something like that. Red is your more severe cases like flooding, hurricanes, chemical fires, volcanoes, major earthquakes. And then orange could be like tunnel construction or some shit like that. I mean, it's weird. Lightning strikes. And don't get surprised if you look in Western China and see a biohazard tag for bubonic plague. It's been there forever. It just doesn't go away. Yeah, so everybody's like, oh, the bubonic plague is back. It's never left. It's just isolated to that area of the world right now. So
I'm seeing a lot going on in South America. That's what I had seen.
Oh yeah, there's always shit down there. Avian flu and earthquakes, volcanoes, and
a lot. That's what I was looking at. A lot of it going down there.
Terrorist events and shit like that. Yeah, go to the Texas border and see if they have anything on there today.
They should have a straight line.
And right there across Juarez.
Yeah, they should have a straight line.
Yeah, they've always got something going on down at the border.
And there should be some stuff going on. If you go way down in South America, that's where the white stuff at.
A good Colombian powder.
Exactly. So you should see some heat down there.
I did that shit one time. I had a friend in high school convince me to do it. And
there you go.
We got home and I cleaned the entire fucking house in the middle of the night. So like 3 a.m. my mother wakes up, says, "What are you doing?" I was like, "I'm cleaning the house." Like I had a fucking toothbrush on the baseboard scrubbing. I said I'll never do it again. I didn't sleep for 2 days.
Nope. Big dog, that booger sugar.
Yeah, it's like never again. So I did it.
That's a good word. That's a good word for a big dog, man. That booger sugar. Yeah, that booger sugar is down in South America. That booger sugar.
I had a friend, her mom, when we were like 14, 15 years old, she gave us a pill one time and she told us that by the time she gets back from the bar, we should probably have the whole house clean. Holy shit. We had the whole house tore up. I mean, to tell you.
DJ, you admit to a felony. Be quiet, DJ. You admit to a felony.
Oh, she's gone. She's dead now, so they can try to hunt her down.
Oh, man. Or, you remember all the moms that were on Quaaludes in the 90s?
Yeah.
No problem.
Feeding their kids
felonies going on here. I'm rooting myself.
Those damn moms, man, they have a back day and pick like a half a damn bottle of it, and next thing you know, it looks like they got cerebral palsy on the floor. Just, I mean, they would just turn them stupid.
That's okay.
He really did mute himself. He's all freaked out. It's okay. It's okay.
Allegedly, I know. I don't trust the FBI. I know they watching Gigi. I know they watching Gigi.
You know it. Like
Oh,
Gigi's
well,
got
no.
4 FBI guys just to keep
Good.
up.
Shit. Marv, I'm sure Marv would tell him, you better get yourself a couple more. You're gonna need more than that to keep up with that broad. So it's still as Gulf of Mexico. They need to change that. I know they just put it into like whatever law
Yeah,
to get that changed.
I
Or
wanted
maybe
the
it
Gulf
was
of
an
Gondor,
executive order.
but- yeah, I wanted the Gulf of Gondor, but oh well.
Gulf of Condor.
Well, at least they didn't call it the Gulf of Florida.
Yeah,
Some
Traffic
going on at the
accident.
top. Yeah, some going on in Texas at the bottom of it.
down near
They got a little-
Brownsville,
Yeah, you got a little heat down there.
probably El
Little heat.
Paso.
What is the red circle with the little cloud thingy?
Just a
Weather?
second. Let me check this real quick.
Might be fire.
Could be wildfires or chemical fire.
Okay.
Hmm.
All right.
That
Let's
one that's
see.
on Port-au-Prince, Haiti, I think is just the civil unrest that's going on down there.
Yep, CIA.
What is that?
I'll tell you what, a lot of Russian developers are moving into the Caribbean, though.
Mm.
They have been for the past like 12 years. Mostly the Russian mafia. And the Chinese mafia is down there too. They're building resorts.
Do you think the fact that China and Russia is now using cryptocurrency is a major is a reason why they're moving into other countries using that
Yes.
currency?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's why the banks hate it, because the banks can't touch it. So all these digital marketing firms, you don't have to be an accountant or a banker to open those up. So America's trying to regulate it on behalf of the banks, and banks are failing big time because people are sick of it. Digital currency is going to be the currency, the global currency. Of the next-
Timestamp this, y'all.
Yeah.
Timestamp what he's saying.
So right now it's being used as a ad hoc global reserve currency.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, in the next 10 years, it's going to be the big thing. They are all here. No, not all of Haiti. I actually paid a Haitian friend to move to Santo Domingo, get his family out right when that started. He was with us during the earthquake in 2010. Great kid, very smart.
Actually, it's a health storm. That's what that read.
A who? What did you say? A health storm?
A public safety incident. United States, 2 people dead after an afternoon involved shooting with U.S. Marshals in San Juan County.
It donates Hellstorm.
That means someone had a warrant, and it was a federal fugitive from justice that they were trying to apprehend.
Yep.
Yep.
Sound like
It said during an attempted arrest. Yep.
Sound like it.
Rounding them up.
Boy, it's gonna be a lot of heat on that border.
You know, it's trippy is that's clear in Mexico.
Mm-hmm.
American fugitives used to flee the United States by going to Mexico because Mexico would extradite them. Now Central American outlaws are coming to America, but America's taking care of that now.
Yeah.
Maybe it wasn't. Maybe I'm wrong. Just a minute. Yep. No, I was wrong. That was actually in New Mexico. That wasn't in Mexico. Look, they got another one over here. Oh, 1 student dead, 2 injured in stabbing near Southern California high school.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember reading that last night.
So those are the ones that are these ones with the little exclamation point are the ones to look at.
Okay, I got a question for. What about the repressive governments? Would you get that the Iran, the ones that the ones that don't share, would you get them too?
What do you mean?
Like, you see what's going on in the United States, how specific it is. Would you get the same if you had international incident in Iran,
Yeah,
China?
Yeah, she
Ooh,
she can go straight over to Iran. It'll pop it right up.
Oh.
It'll give you resources to local news outlets too there.
I like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, UK.
Hmm.
Canada's got a few things, probably wildfires.
Mouse, this might be a good way to not have a discussion, but start with a truth.
Oh, fair.
Of what's here. Yeah. This is a really good idea. Thank you.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's beautiful. Let's have a conversation about this. Yeah. Let's have this awesome meals. Awesome. I like this. I love this.
Bookmark it, I did.
Cyprus, series of explosions near Limassol port triggers large fire. And there's photos with it.
Awesome. That shit is awesome.
Let me see.
Yeah, we call it Riso Edis, or just Edis for short. So we know what's going on in the world in the United States. There's a separate app for the United States and site, rather. So we can see what's going on at all times. That's basically what the National Watch Center does, is monitors all this shit.
How do I find those photos?
Hey, Friction Vixen. Welcome in. Welcome in. We're having a geography today by Niels.
Hey, Friction. Friction, why don't you have a wrench?
That's a good question.
Mouse, I would have loved to have this when they did that Ukraine incident with that reactor and see what it would have said before and after. Oh, I would have loved it.
Oh, the one in Chernobyl?
Yeah, Mouse was telling me about that one, and I would have loved to seen it.
I might can find some old footage still left on YouTube from a group of boys that went out there before the war. Maybe we can see if they have anything to compare it to now.
It would be it'd be a great way to start a story. Yeah. Oof, I like this. Where we at? What city that is? I'm so low.
That was where the explosions were.
Yeah, in Cyprus.
Yeah, let me.
Was it like Limros or Limassol or some shit like that? One of those Greek names.
Okay.
Now the conspiracy series saw it could be illegal weapons and munitions and shit that were being transported from Cyprus, because there's a lot of shit that goes through Cyprus into Central America and then funneled back up to terrorist organizations in the United States. So that could be just like an early detection and explosion. The news will say otherwise, but yeah. So we send operators in there disguised as dock workers. They go and set explosives, blow the shit up. And some of the explosives that we use burn completely up, so it's non-traceable.
Anytime I hear non-traceable, I think of chemical weapons, and that's how you get rid of them.
5 people injured at Tokyo school by invaders. North Korea fires ballistic missile into the sea.
And they put a big old question mark there for it.
Yeah, because they're probably better off using a giant ass rubber band.
That's so funny. They ain't gonna get it, but it's hilarious to me.
Just make a huge slingshot. Yeah,
it's hilarious to me.
2 rescued after small plane crashes in Everglades near Homestead Airport. Holy cow.
That's really not too far away. They're like right next door to each other. So
if ever I wanted to go down in a plane, please don't put me in the Everglades. Oh my God.
Yeah, no kidding.
Please no. God, please no.
Imagine hitting it at night, Mouse. Oh my God.
Everything. hissing and moving and
Oh yeah, just let me die. Just
Yeah,
fuck
yeah.
it, let me
That is,
die.
now, that's a horror movie.
Yeah,
Oh man.
there's a lot of
Oh,
air
my.
mode rescue teams and shit like that down in the Everglades, so they'll get to them fast.
I don't know.
Oh my
Wow.
goodness.
Faster
Oh,
than the creatures.
I just imagine if you're there and you in the water, you gonna open your eye. I'm dead. They're like, I'm done.
Everything.
It's like falling in the middle of the ocean.
I'm done.
If
I'm
I'm
done.
gonna crash into the Everglades, I'm gonna aim for the biggest fucking alligator that's around.
Yeah, just take me, eat me. Here,
Like,
let me
I'm
get in
just-
a fetal position. How would you like to eat me?
No, I seen what they did to them zebras in Africa. No, dog, I'm running. I'm going to the tree. No, I seen what they did to them animals in Africa.
I'm
No.
pretty sure that if an alligator eats you, it's quick, man. You don't feel a lot.
Like the alligator ain't the only thing eating you out there. There's like 10 kinds of weird lizards,
I'm good.
20 kinds of snakes.
Y'all getting my
Holy
sativa aggravated. Nope, I'm having dreams.
Mm.
Woo, that's a movie. I probably need to think about that. Crashing in the Everglades. I know they done made movies, but
Yeah.
There's
God,
probably already one there.
measles in South Korea.
pause. I don't even know how the algorithm gonna take that word because the CDC done issued something about that.
No, fuck YouTube.
I don't know. Yeah, that word right there, the CDC done is triggered. It's like, oh, sooner or later, how we couldn't say C-19. That's going to be the new word.
I
So
never stopped saying it.
that other red one, northwest of Mongolia, there on I think that's the Kazakhstan border, south of Russia. It's actually near
This
that
one?
one there. Yeah, the one near Chechnya. Oh, just a fire.
Russian Federation fire.
I don't want to say that. Where is the United States off the African coast launching strikes? Where are they located? Is it close to Somalia?
Right there between Ethiopia and Yemen, where Djibouti is. You'll see that little orange circle.
Yeah.
Right there. That's probably just like a travel advisory or something for the ships or
Okay.
But yeah. So if you see down there by Ethiopia and Somalia, we do have troops in Ethiopia. We do have troops in Kenya. We do have troops in Djibouti, which is right there, the little small part north on the very northern coast of Ethiopia, that operate in that area against terrorists. Now, Tanzania is not too bad. Like Rwanda is not too bad. Kenya is really, really cool. I've been to Kenya many times. That was one of the 5 states that Queen Elizabeth, I think in the 70s and 80s, gave back to him. It was a British realm, and there was like 5 or 7 that she gave back, and she kept the UK, New Zealand, Canada, and there was 2 others. BVI, she kept BVI. But she gave Kenya back to those folks. But yeah, there's always something going on in Southeast Asia, Indonesia, Malaysia, Myanmar. There's always shit going on down there.
Oh.
This
3 killed in Masting fire incident in Pakistan. I will say this, man. Since that whole shit started, I haven't received one single spam call in 3 days.
You know what? Neither have I. Come
no
think about
comment.
it.
No comment again. Going back on mute.
Ooh, monitor lizard.
Marvin's gonna love that joke.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they busy right about now. They
How is
really-
Marv doing?
I want to find more like this men.
Someone else is fixing supper tonight. Yeah, Marv's going to starve tonight.
I found this. You were screwed.
Like, I
He'll
just
be
got McDonald's.
looking.
I already know. I can't say what I want. But fuck it. I'm gonna have to play with this later on. Pause.
We had some fun with it.
Oh yeah. Oh,
It's a little hard to play with it. It's a little hard to play with it while you're live, huh?
Now, everybody, I just want to say, if we have projects in Quay with you and Army Vet, I'm so sorry they just got delayed.
I'm telling you, man.
Okay, so the
Y'all teasing me now with this.
This is better
the
than
website is RSOE dash
EDIS.
E.
Here, I'll get it.
shit.
I'll get it.
Forgot the EDIS. EDIS.
Yep, Riso-Edis.
Yeah,
We just call it
see
Edis.
shit on this thing. Okay.
Here. Yeah. I'll put the
So-
link out.
So if anybody wants to go and check shit out, it's pretty interesting.
I know, man. It's like you got your Amazon package at home. You can't wait to get there to get it. That's
No.
I'm so excited.
No, there's so many Amazon packages. Look at them all.
I'm gonna go crazy.
Yeah, this is real time live.
Yeah, this
you
is
go
pretty cool.
crazy.
There's an ArcGIS. I'm not going to slam all this on you in one day. That's just too much stimulation. But
Pause.
Said no woman ever.
there's an ArcGIS site too that will show you for like the conflicts and shit in live time and like in India and Pakistan and stuff. I haven't given it yet. And I was like, you could do overlays and all sorts of shit, man. It'll show you everything.
Infection.
Big Dog Ma want to sing that song with the lady. I'm so excited. I just can't hide it. I love new stuff, man. Like when people present new stuff and new tech and new ideas. Yeah. If that don't get you excited, that just learning something new should excite a human mind because it's something that you never thought, never expected, never.
The whole tech thing scares the shit out of me though, because of where things can.
Yeah.
You know, this whole thing of, AI and all that, I just worry where we're going to end up because of that. I have a feeling that we're getting the shitty end of the stick. As humans, I think we're going to end up with the shitty end of the stick.
AI didn't bother me as much right now since it's so elementary in its development. What really scared me was when Jordy and his team created the D-Wave and then the D-Wave 2, and now they have the D-Wave 3 quantum computer. So it's like, okay, that's some heavy shit. Yeah, that's like some sci-fi stuff that's now reality. But when they said that they were going to plug an AI into
quantum, that's a whole new world, dog. That's a whole new world.
Like, we're done. We are fucking done.
That's a whole new world. Quantum, that's they don't understand how the computing is with quantum computing. Yeah.
And then you plug an AI into it to make it work faster and to just be autonomous and to try to solve solutions. And it's like, oh, the world's fucked now.
Yep.
The world.
What do they call AI? In AI is the perfect psychopath. It has no feelings.
Yeah.
None. The perfect psychopath.
Call it artificial intelligence. I call it a Staffens integration.
This is the perfect psychopath. That's what they call it. It's perfect. That's why the military use it. It's the perfect.
Two things going on in Ukraine. One thing's going on just south of Kiev there. So,
okay.
You want to talk about U.S. foreign policy? Romania and Hungary are getting ready to go back to the Soviet Union, and they are both NATO states.
Told you it's going to be some blowback. I knew it was going to be some blowback for not defending Ukraine.
NATO wanted to build their largest base in Romania, and the Romanian president said no. And there's been a lot of Russian influence. And
question, just a question. In that area, what you just said from Ukraine in that area, who do you think have more influence, United States or Russia?
Right now, Russia has the upper hand.
I want people to, a lot of people don't know the powers. We're not as strong as, unless you deal with people that went overseas. America don't know we're not as strong as we think we are overseas with a lot of these foreign governments. They wield more influence over a lot of areas that they're close to. A lot of them, especially Russia. That's why they Ukraine, and when to me, when United States didn't back Ukraine, it sent a message to the rest of the half and half Russian countries over there. You better abide by what I'm saying. And I think that's what's going on. Just flexing his muscle.
He is. There's a lot of resources in Russia. Russia's self-sustaining. I mean, anywhere that has 6 fucking time zones.
Yeah.
Yeah, Russia's self-sustaining, and NATO broke a promise.
Yep.
That they made. They broke an accord, and everybody says, "Well, Russia's trying to take over the world." But if you look, NATO has like almost 1,000 bases worldwide. Russia has 6. So who's trying to take over the world?
True.
NATO's purpose.
No comment. I agree though, but no comment.
NATO's purpose was to quell any type of Hitler type events from reoccurring for world domination, and now they become exactly what they wanted to, that they were tasked and formed to get rid of. NATO needs to be dissolved. NATO needs to be dissolved.
Yes, China is with Russia. Yes, and North Korea, and the Middle East.
The reason America doesn't like China is because China doesn't play by the rules. They're doing whatever they can, and they're very private about it too. So they're not going to release the information that America wants to hear that they can use against them. That's actually a very smart tactic. There's no 6 billion people in China. There's no 1 billion people in China at all. There's maybe 200 or 300 million. There's less than that.
Yeah.
There was a study that said, and I don't know if this is true or not, because of that one child thing, that if they don't do something, their China as a country should be extinct in 20 years. I don't know how far of it is going down the rabbit hole, but it's what you say. It's only 3 million of them. So, and plus that C-19 ravaged them. So they don't even have people enough to sweep the streets. That's how they don't have a lot of people. Yeah. And it's bad. Just look it up. They believe that they will die off in 20 years. That's crazy to think, but that's their problem.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
So if America wants to get on this green plan, they need to do what Norway did. So Norway is one of the largest exporters of oil. So what they did is they took all of the revenue that they have made from their oil exports and turned it into green policies to make their country cleaner, and it's working. So that cranky ass old man that America had for president before Trump,
right?
The brainless elderly zombie, that was fucking cruel. He needs to be in a nursing home. But anyways,
I agree.
So they wanted to start a green initiative with no funding, no plausible funding, rather.
No sustainable plan.
Yeah, no sustainable plan at all. Just, hey, we're going to start it. Like, where are you going to get the funding from? So if you're going to start something new in government, you have to have some type of taxpayer base for it. You have to have some source of funding. And but all of these EPA requirements and stuff that we can't drill 90 miles off the coast of Florida for oil, but yet we'll allow Venezuela and all these other countries to do it, and we'll charge them buku bucks for it, where we could be self-sustainable. But the problem with American refineries is we're not upgraded to process certain crude oils. So, and they say now it'll take 10 years. They can fast track it 2 to 5, but so America could be completely self-sustaining again. So it's the same with coal in America. As there's 7 different types of coal, and we have 5 of the richest high carbon.
We do. I'll agree with that. We have very good clean coal, but we also, I mean, our oil, we have the top refineries. You'd be surprised how many people are sending their oil here for us to refine.
There are a few that can be refined, but like down in, I'll give for an example, Port Arthur, Texas. Most of those can't refine certain crude oils from like the Middle East and Africa.
The sand, it's hard with the sand. Yeah, it's like we're trying to get the sand out of the oil because the sand comes with it. It's so dirty.
Yep. Yeah, because they don't have a really good drilling process. But going back to the coal, so yeah, America exports the coal that it mines. It doesn't go straight to your power stations, your coal power stations. It gets exported at a higher price, and then we import the cheap coal from like Russia and China, and use that in the power plants.
Right.
Why there's such a damn huge cleaning process.
And actually, we closed most of our coal mine in that process. Here in America, we lost a lot of our coal mines.
Yep. In the state that I live in now, man, it hit hard.
Yes, it did hit very hard. But he says that he has looked at it, and they're in your state. He feels like a lot of the abandoned coal mines are still functionable. Mm-hmm. So he's hoping to go back and open the coal industry as much as is still there, you know, and then start rebuilding it, which is absolutely wonderful for your state.
Yeah, so this is one of his big things about drilling in like national parks and forests and stuff like that. So one of the highest carbon coal seams in West Virginia is along the New River Gorge. And just I think it was last year, got named a national park now, officially. It was just a national recreation area. Now it's a national park, so it's protected. So they can't go in to that area and mine for that coal now. And they did during World War II, before it was named a park. And that was that coal that was mined there was mainly used in the naval ships in the Pacific and Atlantic fleets.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, see, Big Dog Mall knows. Yeah, beautiful New River, the Gully, Williams River, beautiful areas. Great rafting, great kayaking, great hiking. We hike there a lot. But yep. Gigi, get a Mac. It has one of it's a great OS, great operating system, and is one of the hardest to crack right now. So you don't have to worry about the NSA snooping.
I know, but it's like relearning the computers. And so I figured if I just got one that was like it would still do the same shit.
Well, everybody knows that like Apple-based platforms, they all have Safari with them, but you can download Google Chrome and it works the same as Windows. And you use Google for almost everything else, you know.
I know, but like when I go to do, say, my merch and make my t-shirts, and all the buttons end up in different spots and all that shit because it's a whole new program and I'm not used to it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
see, Gigi, I'm lazy. I got a computer for a panel. I got a computer for music, and I got a computer for Xbox. I'm lazy. I'm like you. I'm lazy. I just open up it. Okay, I'm gonna do streaming today. Hey, go that computer. If I'm gonna edit, they go that computer. If I want to do music, yeah, I'm like you, Gigi. I didn't want to switch.
Like all of your apps and stuff are still the same. They're just in a row on the bottom versus like on a screen for your iPhone. So, but everything else operates the same for your function buttons for like file, edit, view, and all that shit, and it's at the top. You can choose whether or not to keep it fixed. Your tabs are still the same, but to make it a little bit easier, that's why I downloaded Chrome instead of using Safari all the time, because I just use Safari on the phone. I use Google Chrome on the Mac, and it's a lot easier looking for stuff too, because Google Chrome was basically Mac or Windows based, not Mac based.
Yeah, I use my Chrome for search and research. It's faster, and you hook your AI. Yeah. That's exactly what I do. Yeah. Fast. Pause.
And you can do a lot of shit, and you don't have that lag, you don't have that hiccup and stuff on a Mac that you do with Windows. I just said fuck it. I've done Google Chromebook. I've had I don't know how many laptops that last maybe 1 to 3 years.
I know, I'm so sick of it.
And the Mac, and it's like every other year you have to buy a new fucking laptop with Windows, and you get all pissed off, and wait for your backup and reload everything onto this one, copy everything onto your new computer. And Mac is a hell of a lot easier. It took me 12 years to convince myself to use a Mac.
Yeah, every time the kids hand me their phones, I'm like, and they have iPhones. Oh my God. I can't figure anything out with it. I just hand it back to them and say, okay, find this for me. I can't find whatever it is that I need on your freaking phone.
It was hard trying to retrain your brain, but once you do it, it's so much easier.
Oh yeah, I know. But see, there's that. This is, I say 39, but I lie.
39 with experience.
Okay, hey Gigi, do you make like your covers? Do you use AI to create your covers every day?
No,
it does it automatic. It does it.
Yeah,
automatic.
I don't like them. I don't like how they do it. I like to do my own. So I do them on Adobe.
I've got to email some stuff to you. You're gonna fucking laugh your ass off.
That's Mouse. She will sit back in that editing room for hours. I'm like, get out of there.
Okay, guys, sorry about that. I had to run an errand.
Oh, what Mouse booty look like? Pause.
No.
You back.
No, I had to run up the road for a bit. Had to go somewhere and do something.
Oh, they had a whole conversation about you making Mouse booty look like a gerbil or some picture. I don't know.
She needs a butt like a corgi. That's where she stores all her sugar at.
Yeah. Dude, they started showing pictures out loud. I mean, pictures, dog, of a corgi booty. Dude, we got real up in here for a second.
I'm gonna email some stuff to you, Gigi. You're gonna love this.
Okay.
Speaking of sugars, Mouse, you'd like this drink I'm drinking right now, Naked Green Machine?
Naked.
That's what it's called.
Mouse. I think your character is naked, Mouse. I think he's giving you hits.
It's like an energy drink, an alcoholic drink.
I don't know, but it don't got no clothes on.
It's out of the quote unquote healthy section of the grocery store, like where you get all the
sure it is
and the probiotics and all that.
You're not paying attention. You're not paying attention.
You can't say that shit for her.
No, dead.
That's pretty good. I like it. It's got apples, mango, pineapples, bananas, kiwis mixed in it.
All right, I'm sending you one
I can
reply.
add chocolate to that. I can swirl chocolate in that. I can do that.
Okay, I'm looking.
Where's this one at?
I was fucking around with AI one night. I was drunk as shit. Imagine that. So I just started typing in shit, and this popped up.
Oh my God.
That's Australia? Nah, of course. There ain't nothing there.
Yeah, you're gonna love this.
It ain't as good as the blueberry one, but still pretty good.
Changing rooms.
I'll get drunk and I'll get on the AI app and I'll just start typing in stupid shit.
Yeah.
It's called Vikings at the Beach.
Oh my God. This finna get interesting.
I love it.
Get interested.
I love it.
I'm gonna have to zoom this in. Readers ain't gonna be enough.
I use what was that? Bing.ai generator. That's what I was using for a while.
Nice. I'm not sure if their armor matches, but I'm not thinking I care either.
I love the one with like
Yeah,
the
who
fucking
cares?
unicorn horn.
Yeah, what the fuck is that?
She said, "What the?"
What is that?
He sold what I think is supposed to be an axe, but I'm
I
not
thi-
sure what the fuck.
It's
No,
either a
no, I
unicorn
got
horn or he's happy
I
to
got
see us.
I got this. This is proof that no matter what race or religion, there is rednecks of every sort. And see that he's the redneck right
I
there.
don't know,
with
but
that
this
he's
one
the
here has
redneck.
lost his fingers. He
There you
only
go.
has 3 fingers. Oh, he gave them to this guy because he's got 7 fingers.
All y'all need a hug.
I love it. Okay, what's the next one? Oh, Jesus. Oh, he's still got his unicorn horn. He's still happy.
Gigi calls the guy with
Look at
extra.
one guy with a guitar just hanging out, just staring off.
The thoughts
He's an
and views,
overachiever, Mouse.
I like
the
the guy
thoughts
with
and
that.
views of the host does not reflect the whole panel. I'm gonna say it like that.
I like the guy in the background just playing the guitar. Like, why am I here?
Hey, Ty.
The other guy's got an axe between his legs. He's about to trip over, and there's a
Oh,
big there.
Well, the other guy's holding that between his legs.
Now,
Like, what is
you
he
know-
doing?
Regardless of the toughness going on in this picture, you have to notice the guy with the guitar. Like that makes it's supposed to make it all, I don't know, better,
I mean,
less
Ty,
frightening.
I'm getting set up, Ty, and I'm getting out of here and working on Mouse's song.
You pussy, AB. Hey, Status. Thank you, Twitter.
Hey, y'all.
It'll be fun, these other ones.
Status is wishing us all happy Mother's Day.
Runs a happy Mother's Day, y'all. I know we better see some sexy Viking women on Father's Day. I'm trying to tell you, you better start AI goddamn near start AI.
Viking women. Okay,
Yes,
be careful
Father's
what you
Day.
ask for.
All right, there you go.
No hair, man. None of that stuff. Make sure they shaved.
Hey, Mouse, I sent you your email. So
Do what?
there's a
Oh,
raven.
holy shit. Okay.
Oh shit! Let me hop up. Hold on. I'm going to turn this around. There's a raven
Is
sitting
he
right there.
laughing at you?
Check it out. Right in the tree.
Oh, wow.
There it goes.
Wait just a minute.
Hello, all father. Okay.
Okay, he's gone.
Yeah, he
Okay.
flew off.
Oh, Lord. It's
couldn't- he
fucking
couldn't-
McDonald's.
Yeah, I put Vikings and McDonald's, and it just popped up.
Oh,
Wait till you
God.
see the KFC
Okay.
one.
You know that fucking annoys me.
Oh, man.
They're all
no,
wholesome and shit,
2
and they
minutes
ruined
ago,
it.
you was just ready to make t-shirts, but now you're upset.
They're wearing little
Look at
hats.
that shit. Fucking, you're eating McDonald's. You just ruined them, boys.
Okay,
And who gets a plate at McDonald's?
Okay,
that's
so
the same guy.
everybody at the beach was chilling. Everybody at McDonald's is chilling. But wait till you see the KFC one. It was pretty violent. It was brutal.
Oh, Starbucks.
Yeah,
Star
Vikings and
Yucks.
Starbucks.
yeah, that's true.
Blending in a
They look like-
Starbucks. All right,
This-
we lost
This
the
AI? This AI?
This is all AI.
Wow.
Okay.
Your generator is fire, dog. Your
That looks
generator
like
is
the Ben and
fire.
Jerry's that would eat them.
Yeah, your generator fire.
Yeah, the KFC when it started with me drunk one night typing in Viking selfies.
I don't know, but he's got a pink phone. I'm just going to
It's phone
start there.
Mouse, you crazy.
And what the fuck is on his forehead? What's this? He
I
don't
don't
even have
know.
a hat or
I don't-
anything. He's
it's
just
like
got
a
a.
bone hawk or something.
I love that they have phones.
Yeah, there's one of the KFC ones. Yeah,
Oh, fuck.
Shit is fire.
they got a KFC flag. There's the next one has like the shield that has KFC written on it in red and white. It's like there's the other selfie one. Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
It's like,
Oh,
damn,
God.
they really wanted some chicken.
Boy,
It
your
really was.
graphics is on fire.
I love it.
Look at the chick in the middle. She's got to be there.
Yep. I love the guy. If you look on the right, he only has one horn on his
One
little
horn.
helmet there.
That's okay.
No.
This one's got like 2, 3 hands. Look, he's got 2 over here, and then he's got 1 here.
So
Crazy.
crazy.
Groping him.
Somebody's missing. Yeah, that was the last photo of him.
And whose hand is this? It's like a guy
Bob.
coming out of the ground.
That's the guy
It's not even attached to his hand. Look.
That's the guy they're sitting on, and he's holding the phone.
Yeah. Hey, help!
Help, I'm recording this. They're like, what guy? We haven't seen him. We don't know what you're talking
And look,
about.
they cut his fingers off, like literally cut him off.
Well, he's a thief.
He was a thief. We know which one stole, which one you can't trust. He's that one. over
Happy
there.
Mother's Day, y'all. Don't forget to like and subscribe because they are on one. They are my mouse.
Oh, man.
Oh, cry. Y'all got me crying, YouTube boy. Y'all are on one. Oh, my God. Oh. Big dog, man, you got to get your girls. Get your girls, big dog. You just leading them on down there. You're like, let's go, ladies.
Round them girls up.
We cannot put these ducks in a row. We cannot go in a row.
Oh, that's good. That I got.
Though we all waddle and are small, we
Alexis,
go different
sorry,
directions.
I'm so excited. Oh, believe me, big dog, I got something. Pause to play with. Pause.
Pause.
He doesn't play with
Big
Do
dog
we have to
Mod,
wait for you to play with it or what?
Pause.
Big dog Mod,
Big
Big
told
dog
us to
Mod, don't you
pause.
get that song stuck in my head.
Oh, I already got it. My pause. I already,
Big dog
wait till I
Mod,
get to this app.
She getting songs stuck in our heads now.
Get this one stuck in your head right here. This is the one.
And I'm just can't hide.
Now everybody on this panel has to spend the rest of the weekend spreading that earworm to every panel they can find. I'm so excited. I just can't.
You don't want
You
to hear
make
my,
a song about it then. Oh yeah.
you don't want to hear my avatar do karaoke because she'll bust windows and
We need a karaoke show, y'all. Y'all know that, right?
Oh man, I sing so bad in the shower the water shuts off.
Got nothing.
Mine just gets louder.
My family tells me that I sound really good in the shower, but they always tell me it sounds better in the basement. So I'm-
We're outside, way over yonder.
It's when you sing so bad that someone calls the police and you have to convince the police that you have a bird in the house and you don't have a bird.
That's right.
Oh, I seen that one. That was hilarious. Help me! I'm like, he's out there working on his tire, and I mean, his parents and they're going all to hell. Help me! Ah! Save me when the cops show up.
every time I start singing, they ask me who's the artist of the song, and I'm like, such and such, and they're like, yeah, let's keep it that way. Let them sing.
Yeah. Me too.
Hey, Mouse, I'm sending another one, and I have a backstory to this.
Okay.
All right.
I'll be singing like Eastbound and
You'll
Down
love
from
this one.
Smoking the Bandit. Somebody will be like, hey, Jerry Reed wrote that song, right? Yeah. Okay, well, let him sing it.
So 2 years ago, Angie's washer went out,
Where'd you send it?
and I sent it to the Yanking Gutters.
Oh, okay, that's DG. DG, open that up. It's okay.
So her washer went out. She was all sad about it and everything else. I said, "Fuck it." Got on the phone. I ordered a new one. So Lowe's said, "Okay, yeah, we'll be out there in 2 days to deliver it." And I was like, "Cool." I get off that morning. They said they'll be at 8. And I said, "I'll be at home by 8. That's fine." But we had a really bad windstorm come through, really bad thunderstorms. So they couldn't get the delivery truck down the road because part of the power line was across the road. So they said, "Well, we'll just come back another day." I said, "Fuck it." I said, I've got a strap. I've got D-rings in the back of the Jetta. I said, "Load that bitch back there." So I texted Angie and told her, I said, hey, I'm at the end of the road. I'm at the Lowe's crew. They can't make it down the road with the delivery truck. So I just put it in the back of the Jetta. I'll wash her. So she's trying to contemplate this. So when I back up into the driveway like this, she's laughing her fucking ass off.
I'm thinking, does the driveway have a slope? Because I know your terrain's kind of like my terrain, and I'm like, I don't know if I would have trusted that going up the driveway.
It's got a very slight slope too. You can see the gravel for the main road there.
Okay.
So yeah, we got a bad storm that fall, and I just got off a 12-hour shift in the ER. So I was like, fuck it, don't tell me I can't do something.
Yep.
So Marv does that, but he does that shit not like in a pinch. He does that shit like it's a normal fucking Monday, and that's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, like I've got one of those. I've got one of those.
Marv takes his Geo Metro. Marv takes his Geo Metro and loads it with an entire Craftsman toolbox, and I mean those big ones.
Oh my god!
And takes it all the way to Idaho. In his Geo Metro. I'm like, holy shit. Nobody
Geo
else
Metro is like a street legal go-kart in America. It's like the
down
Ford
here.
Festivas.
Down here in Alabama, you'll see people strap lumber to the top of them cars.
Dirt bikes. I've seen people on the back of a Ford Escort have a fucking dirt bike strapped to the top. I love Appalachia, man. People here.
I'm like, I've got no room, y'all. None. I've got one. Like when we moved down here, we had it was a little Suzuki Sidekick Jeep.
Yeah.
And we took where the what do you call it? The spare tire goes on the back. We took the spare tire off, put on a cedar chest, loaded the cedar chest. We had it piled with the baby crib, walker,
hell yeah,
box for the kid, and we took off that way.
Oh wow! Fuck
Don't
me.
tell me I can only take what fits, because I will make it fit.
So I had a toolbox on the truck once. Angie got for my birthday, and we went camping, and I found out that you can fit 5 cases of beer and 8 bags of 22-pound bags of ice in that thing. So I had
just pour it out there, huh?
And as Ma says, how do you find out? You find out out of necessity.
Yes.
Mother of
100%.
necessity. Or the mother of
What are those
necessity.
cars where you'd ride in the back? Like you'd face the back. What are those cars called? In the old days.
Now,
Yeah, station
on them
wagons.
old-
Maybe.
When I was
On them
deployed
old,
out to Springfield, Missouri, of course, the agency gets rental cars if you don't have a agency car. So unlimited mileage, unlimited gas. That's what your GSA card's for. So I got into this. If it was a Chevy Cruze, it was something. It was a hatchback, and I remember I backed the seat all the way up because that car was so fucking small and big, and I hit my head off the back glass, and I was like, "You fucking kidding me?" And this thing had
Well, of course you do.
In other words, he looked like a monkey fucking a football.
I went from a Honda Acura or Honda Acura or no, it was
Accord. Accord?
Hyundai Accent. It was a Hyundai Accent to this little Chevy car, and it has a back seat. And when I scooted that seat all the way back and I hit my head off the back glass, I went inside. I was like, "Fuck, I cannot do this."
Well, you were kind of big.
Yeah, I'm a big boy. So.
I drive a Ford Focus, and I'm like 6'1.5". That ain't made for no big. That's a little bitty car.
The whole reason that Marv was given his Datsun pickup was because his best friend could not fit in it very well. So when he'd get in it, he looked like a monkey fucking a football. So he's like, this just doesn't work. And it just sits here. I look so stupid in it. I look like I'm going to break it. So we figured Marv would fit in it better.
It's like this little Geo Metros, man. Those things will run forever.
Yeah.
See, I'm too small. I can't drive a truck. I drove a truck, but I look funny because I'm little.
It's like
Mouse.
some 12-year-old girl just stole that truck.
Miles, tell him you sit on the phone books when you drive, don't you?
Like I was taken out of it. I'm like,
My grandma did.
all the way up and all the way against the steering wheel.
The extra
Yes,
sticky.
the airbag is
Yellow
going to
pages.
blow my head off, but otherwise I can't reach and drive.
The baby booster seat.
Well, that was the one thing. My grandma was pissed because they said that if you were 4'9" or under, you had to sit in a booster seat. And she was like, fuck you. She's 4'9". And so she was really pissed. Well, then after a while, she was like, you know what? Actually, that might be a good idea. Why didn't they make that for me a long time ago? I might be able to actually sit up there.
You know, in all seriousness, no, I'm surprised they haven't invented it to where cars have the throttle and the brake on the steering wheel yet.
Howdy, Sarge.
But you would not believe how
Great.
treacherous it is. You should really ask before you drive my vehicle, because if you just like go to get in it, you're gonna break yourself.
The seat's all the way up under the steering wheel.
You know what's funny is used cars are more expensive now than new cars.
Yeah, because they
That's
last
because
longer.
new cars are pieces of shit.
I know if you're because I've seen
Plastic
them do
value is way higher than.
because I've seen them do the conversions before. If you're like a paraplegic or you have some sort of a disability where you can't walk, they'll make the car to where you can drive with the steering wheel with the gas and the brake on it,
Mm-hmm.
like a paddle shift. I'm surprised that ain't commonplace.
Yeah, it used to be. They used to have that.
Then again, I don't know if I'd trust a lot of people driving like that.
Mm. No, but I was just talking about this the other day. It's like sorry, I got a cold, so I sound funny, but used cars now are more expensive than the new cars, and then they're not good luck on finding a car.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
That's the
they're
best thing. Is
expensive.
get a good used car, local, and it's already broke in. Oh
Yeah, well,
run the dog shit
they've
out of
been asking me for my car. They're like, we can give you money for your car. And I'm like, I don't want to trade my car in, even though it's a piece of poop. But I'm like, why do they keep bugging me about my used car? So there's a thing with used cars now.
How old is the car?
2017.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, that's not old.
That's still a new car.
I know, but it's been a piece of poop.
In reality, though, people that don't give two shits about an actual dollar, 2017 would be way too old over rig. They would have traded it in for a new one.
But they keep contacting me like, trade your car in, trade your car in. There's something to do with used cars now. That car dealerships are doing used cars.
They probably need the parts.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know, because I mean, it's like the early to mid '80s models vehicles in America. They were very reliable and shit. So when there's that certain time frame that they're building cars, they want to buy it back, even to resell it.
I don't know where AV went.
He went to play with his toys.
He went to play with his
His
buttons.
new toy.
Now, when you say buttons,
Buttons.
Yeah, but
Or my bud, I don't know what he's doing.
Right.
Button he left.
yeah, that's why I tend not to like any kind of a vehicle over like 99, 2001.
Mm-hmm.
Because now you're getting into the like cars and trucks that's got a lot of electronics in it.
However, like RVs, one of the things they say is you should pick one between the years of 2000 and 2008. Those are the years that they made them better than all this other new shit. That as soon as you get it and shit starts falling off as you're driving it out of the lot.
yeah, it's just like old washing machines. They used to be so reliable. Now they make them or they break down.
Well, it's like diesel pickup trucks. I mean, nobody wants, the modern stuff because the older stuff is more reliable and there's not computers and stuff hooked up to it.
And you don't have to put DEF and all that shit in them.
Well, and used to diesel was preferred in the trucks because the fuel, diesel was usually cheaper than gas.
Mm-hmm.
Now diesel is still more expensive than.
It's not here, believe it or not.
Really?
But our gas is at $4.29 now.
Oh my gosh.
Oregon, they tax the hell out of us. And so our gas is like $4.29 and our diesel is $3.99.
I saw yesterday where California's probably fixing to get hit with another increase in gas prices to about $8. I think by, what is it, the summer? So they're fixing to get hit with another raise in gas prices.
All
I think
right.
the U.S. is turning into Canada.
Yeah.
We are down to $2.74 a gallon for gasoline and $3.27 for diesel.
Hell yeah, I could drive to the end of the road now.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's about what it is here.
Everybody's like, you should go on vacation. Yeah, to the other end of my yard.
Go to Mexico.
How about I just take a
I've been to
vacation
Mexico too
and
many times. Oh
turn the
shit.
generator on? I'll take a vacation from the lot bill.
Where'd I put the StreamYard link?
No, but it sounds like you guys are turning into Canada with the prices.
Is that where you live?
Yeah.
Well, this tariff war is causing all these companies to kind of put the halt on things for the moment.
No.
Airline travel.
Gigi, I sent one last email. It's not AI. This is a perfect meme to describe American healthcare right now. You'll love it.
I still have a weird. I don't know how I feel. I love JFK on paper, or RFK. Sorry, I love him on paper, but when he starts talking and he's like, "We've got to get the world healthier," and I'm like,
know it. He's gonna take you seriously, dude.
Yeah.
Right.
Some of that
How am I gonna take you seriously?
He sounds like he's trying to sell a jar of Smucker's jam to you.
or a cigar. That's really good stuff. Just take it,
So, yep, that's the perfect meme to describe American healthcare right now.
No shit.
Well, I was surprised at how much it cost you a month just to get coverage.
Yeah.
When I was in Florida,
Yep.
I was like, holy crap.
Yep.
We're in
It
Canada,
is
it's free,
expensive.
but we wait like 20 hours to get seen.
You get what you pay for.
Yeah. But you get in right away when you're in the US at least. But it's
Well,
expensive.
Not in Oregon.
We have to go through triage, and it depends on how bad you are as to how long you're going to sit there.
Yeah, I guess.
You
That's
can
true.
cut your arm off, but if 4 heart patients come in the meantime, you're going to still get put behind those heart patients.
Oh,
Yeah.
You're going to be sitting out there holding your arm going, oh my God.
But I've been to the hospital for kidney stones and I had a bowel blockage and I had to wait 20 hours. And I went for a simple thing and I got seen right away.
Mm-hmm.
So you just never know.
Yeah.
You just don't know.
and don't
But
go to
usually-
freestanding clinics. Don't do it.
Yeah.
Because if it's something
gas,
major, they'll just send you to the ER anyways.
gas looks a little higher up in Kentucky, according to Sergeant Modog there.
Hey, Mo Dog, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. Shit, I need to go
Yeah,
get
that's
something to drink.
It's
That's
good
about
to
what
see
it
you
is.
guys anyway.
Yeah, I'm
like-
glad you came up, Alexis.
I think it's
Thanks.
36.
I missed you.
Missed you.
Now I gotta kiss you.
Whoa, whoa.
But I got a cold, so I can't.
Oh, okay.
6 feet of personal space. We went from 3 to 6 during COVID, so 6 feet.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, Modog, I think ours is 286, somewhere there about where I'm at in Alabama. Can't remember.
I was trying to find the breakdown of the taxes for Oregon gas. It's like nuts.
Damn
Y'all
cat.
get hit hard over there on the West Coast.
We do. Which is weird. I mean, our ports are all right here. I mean, Portland's right here. Like,
Yeah.
You know.
California has it's like the largest manufacturing state in America. So why the fuck does everything cost so expensive there?
Yeah, good question.
0 cents.
Mhm.
Why
There's so many questions about politics. It's all politics.
other than government mismanagement, and their wildfire management, their wildland management is just fucking ridiculous.
I just think something fishy is going on with the governments.
Oh, of course. And like Florida, people say, why don't you move to Florida? Florida's like Australia of America. No.
I've
Not
never
true.
heard it say that way, but that is so true.
Florida is the Australia of America.
Is it a place? Is Florida like not? There's no Australia.
No, not like 96% of the shit in Florida tries to kill you all the time.
Yeah,
Whether
yeah.
it's the weather
He's
or
not wrong.
The weather, the neighborhood, the crime
Yeah.
rate, the everything.
that-
Thank you.
The fact that a
fucking
portion
spiders
of
and
it's
snakes
water.
and gators and shit.
The beaches are pretty though.
Yeah, but you can go to a beach in any country. Almost any country.
Right. I mean, do you want to live through going to the beach, or are you just okay with it being pretty?
That's why Angie and I are getting on the boat. That's why Angie and I are getting on the boat at the end of the summer. It's like,
Oh, y'all take you to cruise?
no. I have a 38.5-foot sailboat.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say no way. I wouldn't trust nobody to put me in the ocean. Hell no.
So we're teleworking off of the boat basically, and just sailing everywhere. We're going to start in the Caribbean. I want to take her to a couple places down there, get her used to sailing. And
Gosh, be careful in the waters today, man. Oof.
Oh, I'll be good. Like Bahamas are safe, as long as you stay away from like Haiti and part of coast of Guatemala. That can be.
Do you like canoeing?
Canoeing, yeah, I canoe, kayak, all that shit.
Yeah, I like that.
But I don't have to cut grass no more. I don't have to worry about a water bill. It's a hell of a lot cheaper. Just go wherever the hell I want to. Go to any country.
And you don't pay taxes because like you can have like even a houseboat and not have to pay taxes because it's not land.
Yeah, because you pay your instead of real property taxes, you pay your personal property taxes from wherever you're at, but it's only like $300 a year. Or less than that actually, and then insurance is only like $300 a year, and the only reason you want insurance on the boat is for slips. If you want to pull into a slip at a marina, then you have to have insurance. So
Oh, I disagree. There's 1,000
Only
reasons
boats.
to have insurance on a boat. I'm like,
only boats. I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. So yeah, we're gonna do some streams from the boat and stuff like that, and
Oh, that'll be fun.
film videos of Angie learning how to sail. She's been on the open water, but she's never actually had to learn how to sail. So I'm going to teach her the ways. Teach her the ways.
Oh, that's something I've never done.
Yeah, I've sailed since I was 6 years old. All over, across the Atlantic twice.
Wow.
That takes forever. That you have to have a lot of mental fortitude for.
Yeah, travel is slow in a boat like that.
The first 3 or 4 days, you're like, this is fine. And then from day 5 to 17, you just start losing your fucking mind. So you got to have, books to read, games to play, movies to watch. You're going to lose your shit.
Cabin fever on steroids, I bet, being trapped on a boat. You can't even go outside. You know what I mean? You can't. Well, you can go outside, but you can't.
You get
You have to
seasick.
go walk around. You know what I mean? There's
The
no
best part in the middle of the North Atlantic is, once you have the wind vane set and your course set and everything else, wind vane set and stuff, it's like, hell, I could just sit here and drink beer for 4 hours in the cockpit on the back of the boat if I want to, and just watch other people go by.
But a lot of people get seasick.
Yeah, some do.
Yeah.
I would imagine I would too. The first few days, I'd probably take a whole week for it to wear off
Well,
of me.
The first thing, though, a lot of reason that people get seasick, when you drive, when you walk and stuff, you stare straight ahead,
Right.
towards the horizon. On the boat, you can't do that shit because the boat's doing this number.
Right.
So that's what makes them get sick. So I tell them, don't look at the hot horizon. Don't look directly off of the tow, which is the front of the boat. Don't look off the bow at the horizon and stuff while it's doing this, or you're going to get sick. So look down, look at the water next to the boat and stuff like that. You can glance up at the horizon, but you'll get sick as shit.
No. I think it's the motion, isn't it?
The motion
The
can
motion
mess
of
with
the
you.
ocean.
It's funny because when you get back on land, like if you're out of sea for like 5 days, 3 to 5 days, and then you go back into the slip and you go back on land, it's literally you feel like you're drunk, but you haven't drank
You're,
anything.
Yeah.
you're dizzy. You're dizzy.
You gotta transition the water or the sea
Your
legs.
sea legs, yeah.
Yeah. Because the land doesn't, have that natural float to it that the water does. And so you get on land and you're like,
Yeah.
it move. It's like,
Big Dog Mall's got it. You still got your sea legs and shit. So it takes a couple hours to adjust, and it's
Well, that's why they say motion of the ocean.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. You got your sea legs, and you
Oh, I thought they said that for a different reason.
Oh.
Actually, I'll say this: Disney did a perfect representation of this with Johnny Depp, with his character Jack Sparrow. When he's on the boat, he walks fine, but when he's on land, he's all like wobbly and shit, and that's why it's from sea legs.
I'm going to grab coffee.
Modog's right, man. I'm going to shake my sausage at other sailors and shit and moon the hell out of them.
wouldn't we all though? Come on, guys.
I've never heard of sea legs though. That's a new thing.
Yeah, it's a real thing.
Mm.
What's up, buddy?
I've heard of motion of the ocean, but not sea legs.
You'll be back tonight, right?
I thought that was like in every pirate movie.
Mom's making BLTs and we're drinking tequila, so it's going to be a good night.
Fun.
Yep.
Oh, that's where I heard it anyway. It was in
BLTs are drinks.
the
Yes, BLTs.
And enjoy your time with Alyssa helping her. And you don't have any tutor sessions, do you? Because everything's pretty much done after today, right?
Unless someone over the summer decides they want to book me now.
Are they still going to call you though
I do think he's hard to.
I mean,
for a summer session? My son's at the uni. He's
well,
at
it
the university.
depends, because it's by commission. So if a student needs me, then I'll get notified for it. But since summer's so slow and I only had a handful during spring, I would put odds on it as being very little that they would. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, relax this summer, man. The pool will be ready soon.
I only have one class this summer, and I'm gonna try and get a summer job
That'll work.
so I could just help pay for the car.
Yeah.
Good boy.
Also.
Oh, he's got his ducks in a row.
Buy my own.
Yeah, I love it.
Sounds like a plan. Well, hurry up before you're late, and that way you're not too late tonight. You can get back here and chill with us, and we can go over.
That's a plan, Stan.
That's right. That's right. Of course, there's the pool. Bar, pool, deck. Love it.
All set up. Yes. I know, right? Big Dog Mom, good son, huh? Good dad. Good dad.
Yeah, I'd say 11's a good answer because Alyssa's thing's not done until 8, and so we'll probably be back. I'll probably have dropped her off by 9 or 10.
Okay.
So give or take.
Sounds good. I'll let your mom know too.
Okay.
Have fun.
Yep.
There's nothing like conversations with your kids.
Man, he's a good kid. What a good kid.
Yeah. Can't take it for granted. That's for sure.
Yeah, he's going to the university. I think he's starting his master's in the fall. I might be wrong. He wanted to take a semester break, and I told him yes, definitely do that. Definitely do that. And then he was debating on whether or not to go for his Juris Doctor or his PhD. I said just go for a Juris Doctor. You have something to fall back on because he wants to do investigations.
Oh yeah.
That's cool with a PhD, and you can do some cool shit. But if you have a Juris Doctor, you can still do investigations. And if you get burned out with it or whatever, you can always go back over the court system.
Yeah, my son's doing a PhD now. He's been doing 5 years. He's on his last 3 years.
So I asked him, I said, what is your end goal? What do you want to do? And he said, the FBI. I said, I hate you.
I hate you already.
I didn't hear that.
I hate you because I hate
But,
you.
To be fair, look at it this way. The thought of putting a new generation, a clean, decent generation of young people back into the FBI, I'm absolutely for it.
He wants to fix the problem within the FBI.
Well, then I think that's fantastic.
So I was like, and he could do it. He could do it. So I'm
Yeah.
like, yeah, do it. Turn it back into what it originally, developed.
All you have to do is tell him he can do it. That's all you can do as a father.
Yeah, but he's hardcore for it and stuff. And then I was going to write a letter to the president, please, telling him please disband the FBI. So Connor doesn't go down that route. I just don't want him getting corrupted. I've worked in Washington. I've been around the politics and stuff. It's stupid there. It's absolutely stupid.
Yeah. As long as he remembers, don't take that money. Keep it on the morals. Don't do it for the money.
It's hard when you're in the middle of it, though. It's easier said than done at the beginning, but when you're right in the thick of things, it's, and shit comes up and you're thinking, damn, that could take care of this huge load off of me if I just did this. So it's, when they're in the midst of it all, it's really hard to look the other way.
Yeah, I joked with him. I was like, I'm going to do drug smuggling on my boat and see if you can get investigated if you're like the special agent. That bust. We're going to turn this shit into a damn Hollywood movie. We're both going to be rich.
He's going, Dad, I just wanted a job, not drama.
Yeah, so he fits right in. He was in the National Youth Leadership Forum years ago. That was actually a funny story. So I took him by headquarters, took him by the U.S. State Department and shit. He wanted to go to DHS headquarters, and I was like, no. And he said, why? It's because the security parameters to enter in there is a pain in the ass, and I don't want to do it. Like, they measure your air pressure on entering, and they compare it, when you leave too, because of people that have stored illegal items, explosive items and things like that in tires. So they do a very, very thorough check. And I said, we're not going to DHS headquarters. So we'll go to FEMA, we'll go to the State Department, places like that. And then my dad was in town, so he wanted to go by Ford's Theater. So I was like, okay, yeah, we'll go there and stuff. And they were doing some play or something, so we couldn't see it. So we were like, well, we'll go to the house that Lincoln died in across the street. And as soon as I crossed the street, I got a DTS hit. It's a deployment deployment order. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? So I called, and I was just at headquarters like 3 hours ago. I'd finished my shift for the day. So I called and I was like, hey, is this legit? And they said, are you going to accept it or not? I said, that's not my question. I'm literally on 10th Street and East Street Northwest right now. And they're like, no shit. I said, yeah, I just left headquarters. I said, what the fuck is this about? And they said, what's JITT, which is like an emergency deployment, because somewhere it doesn't have enough people or enough specialists. So I said, well, let me talk to Matt, who was like the supervisor of the program, and told him. He said, yeah, this is what's going on, man. He said, are you going to accept it? And I said, well, what's the parameters? He said, you have to be in Emmitsburg, Maryland, at the NETC, the National Emergency Training Center, for cross training. It's they call it GITT, just in time training. It's like an emergency training crash course. You go through this, and then boom, they send you out. So we knew it was for another division. It wasn't for us. And it's Saturday. Or no, it's Friday afternoon. So I was like, I have to be in Emmitsburg Monday. They said, yeah, 50 miles north of DC. Fuck. So I was like, yeah, I'll be there. So I told Angie, I was like, you got to take off all next week at work, because there had to be an adult, a parent, guardian, whatever, with Connor when he was at the National Youth Leadership Forum there. They had to be available all the time. So I called them and said, hey, my wife's staying. I've got to get a training, and I'm getting deployed. So, yeah. I spent that whole next week there, and then towards the end of the week, I think that Wednesday, they were going to give us our assignments. So I asked my cadre coordinator, I was like, where am I going? And she said, well, you could be going to Hawaii or Puerto Rico or Colorado or Washington or Alaska. And I was like, whoa. There's a big difference between October in Colorado and October in Puerto Rico. I need you to kind of narrow it down for me.
Yeah.
Colorado in October has like 4 seasons in one day.
Right. Yeah.
So I pushed for the Puerto Rico trip. And it's funny because I just got back from there like 3 months earlier from Puerto Rico and St. Thomas. So I was like, hell yeah, I'll go back down. I got a place to stay. I'm right down the road from, it was going to be at my uncle's house. was like, I'm right down the road from the Readiness Center. Good to go. And they sent my ass to Missouri. So we land in St. Louis. They wanted to put me in Ferguson. This was right after the riots. I said, fuck you, no. White guy staying in a hotel in Ferguson, Missouri? No. I said, keep me close to the airport.
Yeah, real close.
So they put me in the Hilton, and I felt like hot shit. Fuck yeah, I'm in the Hilton. I get all these services, comfy bed. Where the Hilton is at the St. Louis airport, the runway is shaped like this. So one here, one here.
Yeah.
Terminals in the middle. The fucking plane, the approach was right over, literally like 60 feet over the top of the hotel.
Oh, God.
So that ruined it for me. And I was like, well, fuck this. And then our office was just on the other side of the airport road there, just below the TSA offices. So we go in there, we get assigned our cubicle, we pick up our computer from the AO guys, the accountability officers and stuff, and we get everything. And so I sit down in my cubicle, and I was like, man, I need some coffee. And I get up, and I walk all over that office, and there's not one fucking coffee maker. So I go to the division supervisor, and I said, listen, man, I can't work under these conditions. So either we have to go buy a coffee maker now, or or send me to another division office. So 2 days later, they sent me out to Springfield.
Dang. Hold on just a minute, Judy. I got a phone call.
Okay.
I said, I can't work without coffee.
Alexa,
This ain't going to happen. But Springfield was nice. It was nice. Went to Bass Pro. We went down the top of the Rock, I think it's called. Went down to Branson on the weekends and shit like that. So it was fun. It was fun. There was a Mexican restaurant next door, so all the margaritas you can drink.
Nice.
But yeah.
Nice. Alexis P said she's done with our shit. She's out. She's had enough of dealing with us, I guess.
Oh, wow.
And Mo Dog, I think, is out too.
Mo Dog, yeah,
Thanks
buddy.
For
I was hoping you'd jump
coming
up.
by.
I have a tendency to talk too much. That's my fault.
I do too. I rattle on for hours. I don't know. Alexis, I think she finds, you know Alexis.
Yep.
She finds other shit to do, and she's like a little butterfly. She kind of floats in and then she floats out.
Goes here. There.
Sorry to I had a person with surgery. Okay.
Oh.
I had a person with surgery. Okay.
Oh. Have to call.
That she has to call. I see.
Gotcha. Well,
nice.
Nothing major.
Nice. I suppose. What time is it? Oh, Jesus. It's almost 2:00 my time.
Yeah, you've been running 4.5 hours now.
Yep, I've been running for a while. I suppose I should get my stuff done. Marvin's came in a couple times and been like, you still on? I'm like, yeah. Because I have this curtain. If it's down, he knows I'm still streaming. So that way he doesn't have to ask me. But I know once he comes in like once or twice and says, are you still on? He knows I'm still on. That's his way of saying, Jesus, are you still on?
Yeah. I feel that. Angie does the same thing.
Yeah, I hate to make him wait, especially if he's got something he wants to tell me or, those sorts of things. So I suppose I should round it up and call it a Friday. But I'm glad you guys came up and hung out with me.
Yeah, thank you for letting me up and
yes.
And
it was so good to see you, Mills. I'm glad you're doing good.
A lot better than I was.
Good.
And Outlaw, you're always a good sport.
Oh, that's great.
Oh yeah, we have fun on here. I mean, I don't take any of it serious.
No. Nope, we're all here to have fun. And if you take it serious, boy, am I going to end up making you cry a lot of times.
Yeah, you come in here
my shit serious.
Yeah, she will hurt your feelings.
Love you too, Big Dog Mom.
All righty. Well, let's see. Niels, do you have anything going on in your YouTube?
We might do a stream tonight. I've got some business for the company to take care of here soon. Angie, you'll be home here in just what time is it actually?
4:50.
4:50 yesterday. She gets off work 10 minutes. She'll be home soon. And we might do a stream shortly after. We got to do some work for the nonprofit tonight, and then probably jump on the stream, just depending on how it goes. It'll be just a spontaneous one.
Nice.
So,
Well, I'll
Everybody
look
make
for
sure
it.
you're subbed up to Nils. I know everybody's got to rent.
Yep. Definitely. And how about you, Outlaw? What you got
Yeah.
going on?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I'm actually fixing to go live here in probably about another 30 minutes.
hell yeah. We'll have to jump over to Outlaw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So make sure in another
Redirect
5 minutes,
we'll
we'll
Probably about another 30 minutes
redirect.
to an hour. I
Oh,
gotta get
okay,
set up
then I
and get
can't
something put
redirect.
together real quick before I go.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what he's doing.
Well, if he was doing it right now, then I could just redirect everybody over there, and then they could stay there if they wanted. But
Be doing like
Yeah.
a short cooking stream type thing, like going over some recipes and stuff people can do.
yeah, so make sure you sub up to Outlaw if you aren't. Outlaw, make sure you type in there so they can see you.
Put it in the chat. And I'll send
And-
it to you.
Yeah.
Let me go over to the channel
Yeah.
here real quick.
If I can get all my TikTok people over to YouTube, I'd be so much happier.
I'm about
Yeah, it's
to.
hard because they're a different breed of cats.
Yeah, they are.
I'm actually about to hit 600 subscribers.
Nice.
Nice. As of last night, I'm at 666.
Oh,
I'm at 854, I believe, right now. So I wanted to get to that 1,000 mark
Yeah. It's so
just
weird.
so I
too.
can make YouTube pay, even if it's pennies. I don't care. I want them to pay.
It was so weird too. As long as everybody's been on YouTube and like getting subs here is hard. And then just from the first 5 days of the event in North Carolina, I hit 5K and I've got like 27K now from the end of the event.
Nice.
So it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah, it's amazing when you blow up how how it happens. It's like something you never thought would make it happen ends up just blowing it all out of proportion.
Yeah, once we start streaming from the boat, I know there's gonna be a lot more people jump in.
Mhm.
Outlaw, throw your link up in chat, man, and I'll go ahead and sub up to you.
all right. Yeah, I'll put it in private chat. I think I'm on the wrong channel over here on Southern Fried and stuff. Uh-oh.
Anyway, did you holler at me?
All right, guys.
Okay, Mouse. Yeah, and do you have anything going on, Mouse?
Nope. Not tonight. Just chilling at the house, watching YouTube.
All right, nothing going on over the weekend until Thursday, right?
We'll find something to get into probably Monday or Tuesday, maybe.
Okay. Outlaw, do you want me to post your link in chat?
You may need to because over here where I'm at, I'm on Southern Fried Nostalgia and I'm not linked up. So, all right.
Oh, see you later, Mouse.
Peace out, guys.
See you later, Outlaw.
See you later.
All right, there's Outlaw's channel. Y'all make sure you subbed up to him. Go check him out. Same way with Mouse's. I'm pretty sure that everybody that's here is subbed up to Mouse, so I'm not too worried about that one. But anyway, thank y'all for being here. It's been an awesome Friday. Had a great visit. Y'all rock. And I will see you in the YouTube streets, or I'll see you on Tuesday. Thanks so much. Remember, without you guys, I wouldn't even be here. Love yous. Bye.
Step right up, got tickets on sale. In today's episode, trains coming off the rails. Watch it all burn from the screen on your phone. But don't you worry about it, you're safe at home. Every talking head will tell you everything's fine. It's the blind leading the blind. Yeah, it's a circus out here, we're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that is the truth. Get your popcorn ready and pour you something strong. If the world's still spinning, the shit show goes on. struggle and fight.